Man, the one good thing that I was really, really happy to try and did so many, what is it, so many years ago now, probably at this point, is get some local talent to make that song, well, to make those two songs that I played. Really happy with those two. That actually worked out really well. I don't even know how often that happens in video games. Alright, so, we're gonna get back into things. We gotta switch here to this. Hello, good day everybody. It's just going to be arenas all day. I have to keep practicing, and I'm going to keep doing it live because A, I can go back to it later and see and evaluate what I did wrong and try to do better. And B, just like documentation purposes, right? This all goes to my YouTube page anyways. All the VODs, they've supposedly actually, I don't think anything's gotten deleted since I made everything into highlights from like 2 years ago. So they're just all there, and I review them every now and then. And actually looking through them has helped me also relearn the game, and that's been kind of nice. So the plan for today is we're just going to go ahead and continue doing arenas. There's a couple things I want to try. I might get rid of shadow play and try a couple of different things like defense and aromancy with occultism and battle rage, just because there's some stuff that I need to mess around with in preparation for Swiftblade. And I might also get rid of it and try, what was it that I wanted to do? Gosh, I don't even remember at this point. There's a couple builds that I want to try, so we're just going to do things at random and see how that works, alright? It's going to be a lot of me failing in these builds, of course, because that's, you know, learning a new build suddenly is not easy, but I think that's part of it too, is just trying to do something ridiculous, because that's how everybody's going to feel once Swiftblade comes out, is we're all going to be learning it and failing constantly as we learn a new build, and the timings and everything. So, we'll just get started right away. We'll do a bunch of sparring. It sucks that there's actually no 3v3 arena, because I was looking over videos of me doing 3v3 arena, and that was really fun. I actually really enjoyed it. Now we have, of course, the 10v10 arena, which I doubt ever pops. Is there actually an arena ranking for that we can tell? Does this actually pop? Do people do the 10v10 balanced arena? Because it is balanced, right? Yeah. It is balanced, which is awesome. Unfortunately, I doubt that's the thing, right? And what do they call it? They call it drill camp. Yeah. Whoa. 218. 98.1. This person does it a lot. Everybody else is like either a healer? No. They probably only did it one time and then... Wait, then how could they... What? How could a fanatic only have 2 kills with 100%? Is this just used for ults and... Yeah, it looks like it's just used for ults to grind. That sucks. Because, like, look at this guy. 0 kills, and his main is a Scion. But he's got the highest rating. Man, that's crazy. Alright, so the 10v10 arena doesn't pop legitimately, I guess. Which sucks. That's the way that it is. Hopefully it'll be, like, crazier on the new server that comes out. For now, we'll just go into sparring. See how that goes. Yeah, curious badges are farmed. I know, it sucks. Obviously, when it's more populated, that's just not a thing. But yeah, you're right. Naval and 10v10 are just for ults. Alright. Hopefully the new server is more interesting then. With, significantly less ults queuing up. And more actual people. Alright, Enigmatist, really, really hard to 1v1 against. We'll see what I can do. It's gonna go plate most likely. So I'm just gonna try my best to get as many combos off as I can. Which is, again, what I'm mainly practicing here. Don't really care about this character as much. So yeah, just getting back into the game. Very few people actually use it for its designated purpose. Yeah, I know, Matt. It's... that's just how it is. Alright. So it's a pretty regular build, I'm sure, for Enigmatist. Oh, wow. Frigid tracks. Ah. No, I really wanted to do... Okay. Ah, God. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. Okay. He's only... Oh, wow, he actually also healed, too. No. Yeah, it's really hard to actually get out of those. Frigid Tracks is going to be hard to fight against, unless I use Leech. Leech would be hilarious against Frigid Tracks, but unfortunately I don't have that in this build. So, Enigmatist is very, very popular in 1v1. He has a very, very powerful opening as well. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. That opening is just way too good. I mean, the most I can do is this, but you can see just how that works. Oh, he's snared, but unfortunately I didn't get the bell off properly. So, oh my god. You can see how I actually have nothing I can really do here to catch up to him either. Ah, gosh, it's impossible. Yeah, he's got plate too, so I mean, he's taking every advantage he can to kill me. And again, not a big deal. I'm mostly just practicing against, just practicing combos. I'm not trying to win. If I was trying to win, I would go cloth, and I would do a completely different thing with my build. But I need to be practicing different combos for raid versus raid. And timings, of course, too. The big thing, of course, against mages is that I don't get parry procced. And because I don't get parry procced, I can't just resettle my battle rage abilities at random. Mages are very, very powerful in 1v1. That's really kind of been the case. So, I know, right? Tell me about it, Trebek. The problem is that the keyboard's just really loud. Oh yeah, I can't queue from anywhere. I have to go to the place. I gotta get these like little rubber things I can put at the bottom of the keycaps. I've read about them. People say they work. I'm sure that it's gonna make a small amount of difference, but for like a $5 investment, or even less than that, like $1 just to get all of them, I might do it. Do I want to keep fighting the Enigmatist? Not really, because that's not what I'm trying to fight against. I really want to fight against more melees, like Abolisher and tanks like that. Those fights last forever, and that lets me actually go and test a ton of stuff. But actually queuing up against them is really hard, so what I could do is I can try the other builds now, and switch out Shadowplay for other things. I also wanted to try out Hellweaver again, specifically because of... not this combo. Because of the Chain Lightning combo. It's Chain Lightning and Insulating Lens as a combo, as an instant stun, which is really, really powerful. You know, honestly, I just need to be opening up with Tiger Strike more against mages, because everybody so often does this and opens up with Chain Lightning. At least Tiger Strike would make myself immune from debuffs for the duration of the movement between where you start the Tiger Strike and where you end. I gotta keep doing that. I gotta try that more often. But this Tiger Strike is an 18-meter range. I think that's slightly lower than regular. No, it's the same, isn't it? Yeah, it is the same. This one is lower. I totally forgot about Lightning Tiger Strike. Should I be using that? Nah. I used to use it with a crit build on my main, just general running around. But life, if I time it right, and again I have to relearn everything, but if I time it right, it would be a lot more interesting and fun. Yeah, I gotta mess around with this later on. Alright, so we're trying to queue up again, we'll see how that works. And then I have to think about what my next build replacing Shadowplay is gonna be. So the class that I'm going to be playing once the patch comes out will be Battle Rage Occultism and Swiftblade, but Swiftblade has a lot of mechanics that kind of dig into different skill trees. You know, a little bit out of Witchcraft, a little bit out of Aromancy, a little bit out of Sorcery, but it's a melee skill tree. It's just some of the things that you can do is kind of based in different trees. Like, it's a lot of movement, essentially, all wound up in one place. So I kind of want to mess with different classes and just get the feeling of this is what it's like to play a class you don't know, because that feeling everybody's going to be getting if you're using it with, you know, if you're playing Swiftblade. And I need that feeling right now, because I kind of know this class. Of course, I'm relearning combos, but if I don't put myself back into that feeling of I don't know what's happening, then I'm going to suffer when the actual game comes out, and then, you know, it's like everything once, you know, everything at once, it's going to be tough. Alright, so here's a Dreadstone, but it looks like it's just an ult, so it's probably not going to be much of a fight. They're level 50 and they have defense, so if they go plate, it still will be incredibly hard to kill them. And in that sense, it might be a really good way for me to practice combos, and that's about it. Here's the Furies clicking for you as I calmly talk. Alright, yeah, I went plate. Alright. So, This is going to be a long fight, because plate defense is really, really hard to work with. Concussive arrow, unfortunately, did not work for him. So, I already messed up my combo in several ways, which, again, it's a good thing that I'm practicing this. I'm gonna lock him. Oh, I didn't lock him in there. He stunned me, actually. Alright, so I locked him in there. Perfect. He's also got occultism, which is interesting. Okay. So this is the combo that I really want to try. But see, I'm really bad at that one. At actually trying to land correctly. Alright, there we go. Put those on. We'll stun him. It's going to be a short duration stun. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying to fight these classes, but I'm glad that this is the case, because generally he's only using Endless Arrow against me, because that's his only sort of ability. He's got trip immunity now, so again, I kind of failed with the 20-second count to make sure that he doesn't do that to me. But you can see that he's only using one ability, and that's all he kind of needs to do, because he's just out-tanking me. Oof. He still has strip immunity. That's gone now, actually. Oh my god. It's so hard. I'm actually out of mana. Oh my god. Completely unable to do anything just because he's so tanky. He's so tanky. Look at that. Okay. You know what? Get over here. What? How did he get out? Oh my god. It's so tanky. I can't do anything. Okay, okay. And I'm almost out of mana again. Oh my god, just enough mana to actually finish him off. Jeez. How do I make money when Unchained launches? I think mostly it's, for me, it's going to be progressing and larceny. Oh my god, Joe. Seriously, level 50, it's just all he's doing is Endless Arrow. He needs absolutely no other skills. Actually, I can start off however I want here, so... Okay. Well, that was a really good way for me to start. Because not only that, but I can now regen cooldowns a little bit. And he doesn't want me to. So him waiting here is just really bad for him. So now, next target. Oh, that missed, actually. So unfortunately, didn't get what I wanted there. I'll just go ahead and trip him, but it looks like he just threw me back. I can't trip him, so I can do a little bit of damage while I wait for readout to end. Cast Bleeding on him. He's got me stunned. Concussive Arrow only silences now. I totally forgot about that change. But as you can see... Oh my god. It's like that missed again, actually. It's fine. Not a big deal. That missed too. Wow. Man, it's tough to do this. Alright, let's lock him in there. I'll just go ahead and use a potion. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, he didn't get slowed. That's okay. That's because he's got trip immunity. Okay, do that. Okay, that didn't work either. Oh, that's right, he's got immunity to impale, of course. And he's got immunity to trip, too. So you can see, it's really hard to kill this guy. Jeez, man. I have to do so much just to do any kind of damage to him. But he's already used his potion. Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, now he's used his potion. He's got immunity to everything again. Alright, let's put him in there. Jeez. Okay, he didn't actually get stunned. Actually, don't know why. Again, he didn't get stunned. I'm not sure why. A lot of damage. I forgot that doesn't do anything. Man. All from one move. All this damage from just one ability. 3, 2, 1. Stun. Do. Okay. Larceny's gonna be good if you intend to go around Gear Path. Yeah, I think so too. Reduced cost, though? Why is it reduced cost? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, that guy was just banking on two things. Defense and arrows. Like, I mean, obviously, if you're going to go into the balanced arena and play defense, or what is it? Plate and defense, then you're just going to be really tanky against melee. I mean, that's the whole point, right? That's not a big deal. Luckily, I got all of the combos off that I wanted to. I think that I was actually using it for a very good reason. I think I pulled off, I think I used everything for a good reason, you know? Like, the timing of everything that I did was, you know, pretty much good. There wasn't much that they were doing besides backpedaling and pressing, you know, arrow and pushing me away sometimes. But there wasn't any, like, they weren't doing it to avoid anything, right? It wasn't obvious. Oh, it's the same guy, too. Okay, I'm gonna just keep, obviously, using this. I don't know, I'm using it as an opportunity to just keep practicing, I guess. But they didn't have any, like, reason for using concussive arrow. They didn't have any reason for using, you know, when they were pushing me, because their timing was off. Like, I wasn't trying to do anything, they just pushed me away. It wasn't a big deal. So, they're just backpedaling and pressing endless arrow, pretty much. Not the craziest thing in the world. Again, they went plate and defense, because that's all you really need. Okay. Let's do this. I'll kill off his readout this way. Okay. Again, I did the bleeding combo incorrectly. Didn't actually trip him there. That's very strange, because I actually did have a slow on him, and his readout had literally just ended. He's not using refreshment. Oh, he was using refreshment. Oops. Okay, do that to slow him. Again, oh, he's got trip immunity, even though I didn't even trip him. Man, it's so hard to just do damage. I just want to do damage to him. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't have refreshment up. Alright, well, now he's taking 60% reduction in accuracy. And again, like, there's no real reason for him to do that. Oh, he just put that up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, it's so impossible. It's just all tankiness. Wait, how the hell did I just do that? I just hit him through a wall. Okay. Nope. God, there's 0 damage happening through here. Oh my god. That's just impossible. He's got so much resistance to everything. Okay, do this. That's actually really good for me. Oh. Okay, apparently it takes you out of stealth. That's very strange. Yeah. Oh, God, man. It's just defense. Defense is so powerful. Overall, 230k arsonies can save you 200k labor. But the problem is you have to actually get to 230k larceny. It's not instant. Man, how much damage was I even doing in these fights? Overwhelmed did 741 with 2,900 absorbed? Oh my god. It's crazy. 2,900 absorbed! That's insane! Jeez. Okay, good. I'm avoiding a sun here, which is great. Ah, damn it. So I want him to be able to do stuff here. He's also healing because of the thing. He doesn't have bleeding on, but I couldn't apply it, so that time I actually knew about it and I couldn't do anything. I still don't have that button on a hotkey to heal. But man, it's just endless arrow. That's it. He's not doing anything else. God. Okay, there's my bleeding. Okay, I did a lot of damage there. Can still stay behind him, which is kind of nice. I don't think I can stun him anymore. Kind of can, but... Okay. There's a heal. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to get a rhythm, pretty much. 230k larceny grind is going to be easy as hell. You think so? Honestly? Because that would take essentially a month, right? Because if you only get, like... Say you get 5k a day from all of your, like, potions and such. That's still going to take a very long time. It's not, it's not an instant thing. Ah, wow, you already got that off, apparently. Okay, charge ball. Not a big deal. Put that over here. Okay, on his screen, I'm actually in a correct location, so that kind of sucks for me, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, come on. I just need to get behind him. I'm also using... Am I using the wrong... I think I am actually using the wrong thing. Oh my god, it's just out of range. Even that didn't work. Ugh. Okay. He doesn't... I can't actually stun him. So I can only do this. I can't trip him, sorry. I can snare him. Wait, he's also not using... He's not actually using refreshment. So I just took a huge advantage for that. Jeez. He was just using refreshment. Now he's popped it. He's just popped refreshment. Okay. Oh. He's trying to earn more stacks of metal. Do this. Oh, I don't have it for another second. Wow. Okay. Didn't work. That didn't trip him. Look at this. It's just timing. Like, he's just moving slightly in a different direction. There's no real merit to what he's doing. There's merit to that if you actually care, but man, look at this. Jeez. Look at the freaking reduction in damage. It's crazy. Ugh. A month for 230k arsenal is pretty decent, considering 105 days to be full Haram Epic. But where are you pulling these numbers from? Considering it's 105 days to be full Haram Epic Tier 3. That's in labor, I'm guessing. However, we're not counting the fact that you get a bunch of labor from potions when you play the game, you know? And do dailies and stuff. Plus, we don't even know what the new daily system is going to be like. It's before reset, right? I kind of wanted to do Gladiator a little bit, but I still want to try the other classes that I was going to do. We'll see if I can get somebody who's actually around my gear score, if it's just going to give me Chibolts. The whole grind to Mythic Haram is going to be much easier labor-wise. You know, that's good. I'm not as crazy, like, I don't care as much about that stuff. It's going to be fine, right? Oh my god. 1400 Primeval. Okay, yeah. I don't think Gladiator is that great in the current meta, unfortunately. Where everybody's, you know, got all the gear that they want, and a new server's coming out anyways. So we'll see how this goes. Luckily, there's a few things I can do to trap him, but he'll have the resilience to avoid the crit. So all he really needs to do is press Endless Arrow like 10 times, and I'm dead. Trip the Prime and you win. That's not true. Not with resilience. Not with the changes that have happened to the game. Oh, I forgot that snipe still works. I forgot about that. Jeez. See? Unfortunately, even with the fact... it doesn't matter, right? It's gear at that point. There's not much else to go from. Toughness, unfortunately, has changed the game completely, and anybody who had crit builds is now, you know, it's not a thing. It's about as good as defense penetration, and that's it. See? It really doesn't matter, honestly. Like, there's no point. So yeah. It'll be nice on the new server, when everybody has the same gear. But otherwise, what's the point, right? There's no point in playing the Legacy, really. Which, again... You know, the whole new server thing, everybody says Legacy's gonna die more. Of course it is. I mean, nobody's gonna be... I mean, it's just obvious, it's logic. No one else is going to Legacy as of this point. If there's gonna be any new players, nobody's going to Legacy, period. So, Legacy's losing players, and that's it, right? Returning people to the game, they're gonna go to the new server probably too. So it kind of sucks. I mean, we lost 5 years of progress pretty much to the fact that they are essentially taking the game out of beta. I know that's the joke, but I mean, is that not it, Matt? The game is coming out of beta finally. So, oh well. That's why I'm just doing sparring arenas, really. And drill camp would be nice, but nobody does it anymore. Free for all is not balanced, right? I doubt the free-for-all is balanced. I used to get first place all the time in every single free-for-all arena, having less gear score, playing a weird class, you know, just playing differently. And it was fun, it was great. It doesn't mean anything anymore, right? There's no point to that. So honestly, everybody's just banking on the new server being good. Yeah, game's now rolling out of beta. It's completely true. Alright, let's go ahead and try the other classes that I wanted to do. And I don't even know what they're called, I just know that I wanted to try a few different combos. And I think I'm going to do it... I guess I can overwrite this one, it's fine. I'm not going to overwrite it in the save, but I can overwrite these skills. The only thing is, I need to take a picture of it, so that I remember what to put where. Oops. So 105 days, you're saying, for full round epic is doable. You got it from a friend, reputable source. Okay. I don't know. I mean, some of my gear is going to be a little different, but okay. I guess that's cool. 3 months, a little over 3 months. That's if you play every single day too, which, to be fair, not everybody's going to be able to use their time that way. But, you know, let's say that you can at least log in and spend your labor on stuff. That's good enough, right? But you have to farm a lot. So I wanted to replace Shadow Play with Sorcery, which is a weird thing to do. This means I don't have access to the Overwhelm, you know, ability to get close. I don't have access to Bleeding, which is a big deal, but I barely use that combo correctly anyways, because I have to get used to it again. Drop back sucks that I'm losing. Stealth is whatever, I don't really care. And Shadow Smite is just a big move for damage. So I'm kind of replacing it with the ability to keep people in one spot. Like Lightning Meteor, right? Frigid Tracks. I mean, these are obvious combos. Frigid Arrow, just nice for the at range movement speed reduction, so you can get combos off. The screen here. And then I was thinking either Insulating Lens with Chain Lightning, which is only if I want to just start off with a stun, which is kind of nice. The other thing I could do is Flame Barrier to keep them in one spot, which is... I don't know, Flame Barrier to me seems more like like a big damage skill. I don't really care about this. I don't really care about Deep Freeze. The problem with Chain Lightning, though, is it has a 30-second cooldown, and Insulating Lens has a... Oh! Oh, it also has a 30-second cooldown. Didn't one of these used to have a higher cooldown? 30 seconds is a long time. But let's pretend like that'll work. Alright. So, Insulating Lens we'll put here. This we'll put here. So that's C and V. Alright, this is going to go to T. Right? And Freezing Arrow is going to go to F. And... sure, let's put Lightning Meteor on 3. Why not? That's assuming that I can actually trap the target in one spot. Again, really nice because I can Lightning Meteor someone, and then for 8 seconds, I don't have to stun them or anything. I can just do damage with whatever damage move I can do. With this build, I do think that Quake Triple Slash makes more sense, because I can be a lot slower in that sense and just do more damage. I don't have to use Lightning. So, we'll see how this works. I have to practice a few times before I actually get a feel for this here. We'll try this build. It's going to be weird using Frigitrax again, because it's been a long time since I played this. If you bone plus Malediction, second skill, Mana Stars. Mana Stars. Oh, Malediction, sorry. You basically get free damage off. Bone them plus Malediction, second skill, I guess? Not really sure. Alright, this is Enigmatist from the first battle. Obviously, they just have the ability to kill me, because they're very good 1v1. I'm not doing magic damage, obviously. Oh, what class am I even playing? Ravager, wow. We'll try it. I don't think that's really something anybody plays. But it's going to be full melee, right? I'm just trying to keep him in one spot. Alright. Okay, well, that's already wrong. Whoa, what? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't working the way that I want it to, unfortunately. Yeah. How did he get out of that? I guess he just used Defiance is all. Alright, so F. Nah, I can't do that. Ah, my god. Yeah, okay. Ah, it's really hard to get this opening off. I just need to use Insulating Lens, I think. Can I just use it here? Oh yeah, I can. Alright, cool. Insulating Lens, and then we'll start off with V, I guess. So there's a couple things I need to do. Is this. Doing a lot of damage. Oh my god, I'm not doing any damage to him. I'm doing damage from magic, even though I don't even have a magic build, because he went plate. Man, that sucks. It's not even like... The fact is, I'm not even doing damage with my main ability set, because he went plate. This is how it works, dude. This is how imbalanced this arena is. It doesn't make any sense to me. If I had actually just gone magic, I would have one-shot him. In fact, hold on. Let's do something stupid. Let's get back into this, just for a second. Apparently, I can just go... If they go plate, I just go magic damage and kill them with a meteor in one shot. I'm just curious if that's actually true. Go Fanatic Spellsinger. I mean, I'm not really trying to practice that particular playstyle, because I'm not trying to do magic. I'm still trying to keep melee. But out of curiosity, how fast can you kill somebody with magic damage that goes plate in this arena? I mean, if somebody really wants to counter me, they're going to go leather, which is exactly what I want. I want them to go leather. So this will be fun. Because I just have to trap him and use Meteor. I mean, it's literally that easy. Oh, God. I mean, if that took out a quarter of his health from one Meteor without any... without any intelligence, without any magic damage... Jeez, can you imagine? Actually, what is the base multiplier on this? 420%. 805. So I did 805 damage to him. Really? That took out a quarter of his health? Oh, sorry. Wait, how is that possible? How is it possible that... Okay, obviously in my build right now it's 5,000, but I can't have had much more than 805 damage with Meteor Strike in the last battle. So how did I do like a quarter of his health with this? I mean, we have like 20,000. I only took out maybe 1/20th. That's very strange. A lot of people are saying Plate Mage is the meta for Unchained. Of course, yeah. I mean, that's how people are going to be doing Mage Ball, right? The problem is that when everybody's Plate Mage, then somebody's going to be like, let's go Cloth, and then you just start the revolution again, right? Mainly shut down Dark Runners, yeah. Because that's assuming that you're going to be fighting a lot of melee, which is not untrue. Melee and range, right? Mage Ball has always been very popular. It's just, it takes one very smart group to be like, I'm just going to fight against Mage Ball the way we're supposed to, and then you start pushing meta, right? You are the revolution, yeah, that's right. You push meta by doing things like having a bunch of people with defense, and, you know, an Aromancy out in the front to block off sections with, like, with imprisons in different places, with bone walls if you're going to be using occultism, and just kind of lock people in different spots, right? It's nice, there's ways you can fight Mage Ball, but Mage Ball is just really good because it can kill pug groups so well. I mean, that's why everybody does it. It's very easy, you don't have to tell anybody what to do. You pretty much just direct people in a direction and follow on the star, and then everybody just goes to them and uses AoEs, right? It's easy. I mean, it's not, you can tell anybody to do it pretty much. And that's why it's so good against pug raids. But we'll see what the meta is on the new server. So anyways, the reason I want to try this is specifically because there's a couple of reasons I wanted to try this with similarities to pretty much what I want to play in the next expansion, right? With what's it called? Swiftblade. There we go. And I can't remember even why. There's a couple of reasons. What was it? Am I missing something, maybe? Maybe I was thinking of Magic Circle, because in the new Magic Circle, that's not right now, but in 6.0, Magic Circle actually allows you to get back to the Magic Circle just by pressing the button again. So if you ever move to a different location after casting Magic Circle, you can teleport back. And it's a funny move, it's very cool, but maybe that's why I was like, let's try sorcery today. I don't really remember. The thing is, I'm actually more used to Hellweaver, which is replacing occultism with sorcery. That was really fun. I mean, this is an insanely fun, just pure fun thing to play on an actual character, like outside of the arenas. This is so much fun outside of the arenas, especially in the 32-bit client, where nobody in a huge fight knows you actually have Frigid Tracks on and your melee. Obviously, the nice thing about Frigid Tracks is it's anti-melee, right? If anybody tries to get up to you, they get frozen. And if you're actually able to down the target, you can combo it with Deep Freeze or whatever and set up, which is cool. It's just fun. I mean, that's the whole point of it. I even changed my build into a Scepter just to make it work, just because it's hilarious. Like, this is like a meme build, right? I'm still using the legendary Cold-Blooded Jerkin. So I tried this out, and I really had a lot of fun with sorcery. And the main reason I had this build was because back when I first played Hellweaver, we had the Abyssal skill sets. And the Abyssal skills, sorry, not skill sets, the Abyssal skills had one in sorcery called Void Leap. And Void Leap would just teleport you randomly. Oh god, I have so many videos of this. It's just so funny. I really miss the old Void Leap. It was the most fun thing in the universe. Current meta is Melee Ball. Is that true? I really don't believe that. Maybe on Legacy servers, but I'm hard-pressed to believe that. Maybe because of the numbers being much lower. But when the numbers are really, really high, when the numbers are like crazy, you know, you have 100 people versus 100 people all the time, Mage Ball is the easiest thing to do. That's just what everybody does. Alright. So we'll see what I have to do here, because I'm actually still curious how much damage Meteor does against Plate. Oh, you were talking about Legacy. Is it really Melee Ball? Oh. Okay, well, that's a thing. Do they want plate? I'll go like this. We'll see how much damage I do. I'm very curious. Oh my god, already I screwed up. Because I thought that I actually had drop backs. That was my bad. So this will actually do a bunch of damage too. These crows. All I have to do is pretty much snare him, right? Yeah. Snare, bam, 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 bam. I don't even know the button for it. Oh, that actually didn't do a lot of damage. So what's everybody talking about here? Why did I do so much damage to that enigmatist then who went plate? What did I do to him that actually caused damage? It's not that great. Oh my gosh, even that didn't work. Wow. What I have to do is this, 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 and then I can just pretty much go in there with this, right? Okay. So obviously, magic damage against plate is pretty good. I mean, that goes without saying, right? I can go ahead and snare him one more time just to see how much damage the meteor does. Does a lot. But it didn't do a lot. Like, I don't know why it did so much to the Enigmatist. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh well. Because not only that, but I was still in the... I was using... Hold on. I was using melee damage against the Enigmatist, right? I chose not magic damage, I chose the other one. And yet, how in the world did I do that? I have no idea. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Alright. Let's do this, so that I can open up with this. Okay, apparently none of that worked. That did, though. Oh. Still have to stay behind him. Even though, you know, I'm just kind of testing magic damage here, but whatever. It's not a big deal. I mean, I can even use insulating lens because this is just not really doing crazy things. Alright. There. Snare. Or not, because apparently not. Apparently that doesn't work because he doesn't have refreshment on. How in the world didn't Impale work? Impale couldn't have missed, right? How is it not... Okay, okay. None of these connecting. None of these are connecting because he's walking in one direction. That's pretty much it. Oh my god. Oh, Impale didn't work. Okay, that's fine. Ah, I can never land that correctly. It's been so long since I've played. But I do like the feel of Quake triple slash a lot better. I'm surprised how in the world... Hold on. There's a lot of things that I did there that didn't work. For example, there were a lot of snares that I did. He wasn't on snare immunity, but he didn't get snared. And I noticed that happened at least 2 times. He wasn't on snare immunity, but again, I heard the hit, I saw the damage value, but snare didn't apply. It's so strange. Enigmatist is less magic defense, just a guess. Oh, it's an aromancy thing. Respect defense, which gives you magic, passive magic defense. Respect defense, which gives you passive magic defense. What? What are we talking about? This hasn't been the case ever. Has that been the case ever? Oh, passive magic defense. You can't see passives in the skill combos. Oh my god. Alright. So in defense, there is... Is that where the passive magic defense comes from? No, that's all just physical defense. Yeah, that's right. Aromancy doesn't have passive magic defense either, as far as I understand. They used to have something, or maybe I'm thinking of, I think Vitalism or Songcraft or something. There used to be some kind of, like, passive that it would apply and give 500 magic defense to everybody around you. As far as I understand, I think that's out of the game now. I have no idea where it is. I don't even remember that. Is that out of the game now? Because there used to be, it was a heart symbol. I remember this. But I can't remember what tree had it. Oh, wait, my god, it's Witchcraft, 100%. No, let's see, maybe it used to be in Witchcraft, but it's not there anymore. What was it that used to have that ability? Vitalism? No, oh, here it is, yeah. Vitalism. But they changed it completely. It used to be, okay, so Vitalism, the last passive in Vitalism was the thing I'm thinking of. It's a heart, and, but they totally changed that. It doesn't do what it used to do. Right, okay. That was a long time ago they made that change. So the 500, yeah, M defense was vital. Yeah, long gone. Okay, perfect. And yeah, so defense is 6%. Passive defense, or I'm sorry, physical defense, which is fine. Yeah, so these are all just things from a long time ago. Totally remember that. Okay, I'm not totally confused. It's just I'm confusing the really old stuff with what actually is happening right now. So again, I have to rewatch what exactly happened, but I locked that Enigmatist in a bone wall. I had physical damage. I cast magic spells. He was wearing plate, and he took a remarkable amount of damage from literally sources that shouldn't have done that. And I don't know why. And that's it. I always get very confused when something doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm gonna have to just go back to the VOD and figure it out. Hey, Burrito. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it right now. It's just very weird and confusing. So what I wanted to do with this isn't really working, so I'm not going to do the sorcery one. I'm going to switch over to... I need something very mobile. Witchcraft is very mobile, right? There's, well, okay. Witchcraft being very mobile is almost like a meme. Yeah, you have Mirror Warp, but it's got a 30-second cooldown, right? But we'll use it, we'll try it, because there's a couple things I wanted to mess around with it. Otherwise, we can use... because it's still going to be physical damage, so anything that I do is going to be based off of this. So Fulcrum Concussion is not crazy. Removes one buff at random and deals damage when the sleep effect ends. Is this Hordebreaker? Oh my god. I remember fighting Hordebreakers a long time ago. You're really just using Witchcraft as a utility. I can use Earth and Grip, but it's got a 1-second cast time. Oh wait, no, hold on. There is an ancestral ability that makes it instant, isn't there? Maybe not, actually. It reduces the cast time, yeah. There's one that reduces the cast time. Lightning. What does it do? Reduce cast time compared to the regular, but has a shorter range. That's fine. So the whole point is that I get close to the enemy. So I'll use Earth and Grip. We'll put that here, because it's kind of an opening move. And then I have to get used to using... I don't want this here. I want to use this here. F. What is it? F, Shift, R, and F, Shift, T. Okay. Instant Mud Hand? Kind of instant, yeah. Used to be strong and balanced with the Mana Stars. Yeah, not anymore. Love to mess with people and make them rage. Played Hordebreaker? Yes, that's what it was. It was very great, long time ago. Again, the only reason I'm doing it right now is because I want to kind of practice with random teleports, and this is one way to do it. This increases attack speed, that's great for me. I mean, by 20, it's not nothing. You get 0... whoa, hold on. You get 0... Whoa, okay, hold on. I think my game just froze. Yep. Archeage just crashed. Cool. Archeage is not responding. Awesome. Alright, well, we'll get back in. Not a big deal. So you get... what do you mean by that? 0.05 with Ancestral? What passive? What are you referring to? Some stat? I mean, you're definitely referring to some stat. Is it like the accuracy or something? Oh, good point. Yeah, and I was just hovering over that, the cast time reduction passive. Good point, Burrito. So let's get back in here. It's the first time I crashed in a long time. Even back when I played. So just FYI for anybody watching, yeah, it's been like 9 or 10 months since I've played this game. Normally I played Executioner since the game actually came out long ago, years ago. Played that for a very long time. I switched to Outrider because I like Bonewall. Then Executioner got Bonewall, which was amazing for me, so I went back to Executioner. Then I switched over to Hellweaver because I thought it was hilarious, and I played it for a long time doing hilarious, stupid things. For the time being, I'm going to practice with Executioner because that's kind of closest to switching out Shadowplay with Swiftblade. If you don't know anything about what I'm talking about, because maybe you're a new player, that's okay too. You'll kind of learn as you progress. If you have any questions at all as a new player, returning player, whatever, feel free to ask. I can try my best to help. And if I don't know the answer to something, I can probably at least point you to the right direction. Maybe the community knows as well. And if you like the content, you want to see more of me progressing and getting better and relearning the game as we get closer and closer to launch, just go ahead and follow the channel. You'll know when I go live. I'm also on Twitter, and I notify people there when I go live. We have a Discord for the Archeage Research and Development group that I host, so you can go there too. I notify people there when I'm live. You can talk in Theorycraft in there. Yeah, that's it. Invictus, if you want to use your links to all of the things, go for it. Your command to all the links, go for it. So you wanted to mess with Blightcaster, which is Sorcery, Malediction, and Witchcraft. Oh my god, dude, there's some weird glitchy stuff going on in the game right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's back. Look at that. Wait a minute, hold on. What's the $sign right at the beginning? Why is there a $sign there? Did I put a $sign there? Do you see that? Is it just me? Okay, I'll get rid of that later. Or I'll just keep it, whatever. Who really cares? Yeah. Alright, so how am I gonna make this work? Because I only use it for one reason. Mirror warp. Just to be able to get from place to place. It's a weird it's a weird kind of restriction on my build to try to use mirror warp. I've never used Earthen Grip before, so this will be hilarious to me. Lassitude... The problem is, if I don't time Lassitude correctly, I'm screwing myself over, so I'm not going to do it. Purge has some actual use, right? Because I can remove a buff at random. That has a use. There's a non-zero use with Purge. Just take it, I don't care. Obviously, Insidious Whisper is hilarious, but also moves them in a random direction, which can screw me up. Silence, totally have to take it, because I used to use that back when it was in Occultism, and I loved it. So let's just do this. This is going to be weird. What passives do I have? Decreases the cast time. Yep, that's what we were talking about, which makes this instant. Awesome. Yeah, that's what Burrito was talking about. Banshee's Wail has great ancestral. It's 20-meter target location. Banshee's Wail. Really? Should I use that? The problem is that... Yeah, you're right. The problem with Banshee's Wail, though, is that I'm not really staying in one spot. And even if he is there... Nah... It's the same reason why I don't use Summon Wraith. Oh my god, can I use both? No, that's right. It can't be used in conjunction. I remember that. Yeah, that's right. Mudhand and Fear. Just so they can't do anything and get out of Mudhand. I think that's kind of the standard, isn't it? You use Mudhand and then you throw Banshee's Wail on them. I can throw in a Fiend. I can get rid of the Crows because I don't need it anymore. Oh wait, no, yes I do. What am I talking about? Whatever. I'm not going to use the Fiend. That's silly. We all know that's not going to happen. Stillness has a cast time, too. Oh, that's right. They really did change it, didn't they? And you have to target it. What? I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like anything with a cast time. That's great. Good thing you brought that up. Purge doesn't have a cast time. Obviously, this doesn't have a cast time. Okay, the whole point is that I'm challenging myself. So I will make this work. I'm gonna make Banshee's Wail work. It'll totally work in Bonewall. What am I talking about? Oh, I'm excited. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna make this work. Okay. I'm actually really excited about this. There's no purpose for it though, because as soon as I hit them, it breaks them out of fear, right? Bonewall and Banshees. I actually want to get stuck with them in Bonewall. It's an aggressive move. I'll keep Quake Triple Slash because I'm insane and there's no purpose, but whatever. And God, what am I clicking here? Oh shit, I'm gonna play with Malediction later. 100%. I have that leveled up, right? How do I check? I can't check from here. Okay, I'm already excited about that. So, first I have to put the stuff on my bar. So, Banshee's Wail is going to be V. V. Oh, this is the targeted one. I already put that in the ancestral ability because I was probably messing with it. I also have options for Mirror Warp, which is new, and I read these, but I never actually used them before. So this is an 8-meter teleport, but I can do it multiple times for 5 seconds. 40-second cooldown, that kind of sucks. Gives the caster an option to teleport 50 meters right or left, but this one puts sleep on the target. I mean, what does this do? I don't know, let me see. How much is 5 seconds? What are we talking here? What button did I even bind to that? I can barely see it. Oh, F, okay. So F, Shift R, 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 R. Well, this is kind of cute. Can I go back and forth? This is stupid. This is completely stupid. Oh, I love it. This is why I like these things. Alright, so Banshee's Wail I have is this one. The other one is... 6 teleport's not bad. It's... Oh my god, that kind of mimics what I did with Void Leap. I can dance around melees, but I'm not going to fight any melees. That's the truth of it. I'm going to be fighting mages most likely, because that's all that's in the arena. This one causes slow. That actually makes more sense for me. It causes fear and slow. I could target the location, which I don't care about. I want them on me. I want the fear and slow, 100%, because the slow I can combo with. What's the downside to this? What is the downside to this? Oh god, 45 seconds. Ugh. There's always a downside to these, right? What is the downside to this one? It buffs the... I'm a mage, so that's why the target on location one works for you. Yeah, totally, absolutely. And as a melee, though, I should be snaring the target, running up to them or whatever, and then using this. So that's just how it plays. But Banshee's Wail slows their movement speed. Oh, I remember. Hold on, I think I remember. Why wouldn't anybody use this? Why would anybody use the default one over this one? Like, if you had a choice between default or the mud one, stone, why would you choose the default? Because you don't want them slowed? Oh, it lasts less. Okay, it's a smaller duration. Perfect. Love it. I don't care. This is hilarious. I think that there's some stupid merit for using weird mirror warp. So I could just... for like 5 seconds, they just will try to get to me. I want to fight a melee with this so badly because it's so stupid. Alright, this is great. I love it. This is Horde Breaker. I have Mud Hand. Oh, there's no instant bubble. Damn it. There's only the one I put on the ground, which is not... There's no way I can make use of that. Although, again... Bone Wall... I throw a Banshee down, there's a giant bubble maker. Again, no reason for any of this. This is totally useless, so I'm getting in the way of a duel here. Let me get out of there. This is so stupid. I love it. I want to try to make it work. It's not going to work. I can almost make this work, this Hell Spear with Flame, the delayed Hell Spear that does double damage, because of Bone Wall, but again, I'm not a magic build. It's gonna be a melee build. Oh god. Purge. Can I use this on myself? Yeah, it should. When used on myself, the skill removes one debuff at random. So that's not bad, but I mean, I have to hold Alt for that, right? Oh, I didn't even put on my skill bar. So hold on, let me do that first before I get all crazy. C uses it on myself without a target. This one's in, this one's in. I have Insidious Whisper, which is going to be T. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that has a cast time. What am I thinking of? Did Insidious Whisper not used to have a cast time years ago? Probably. Okay, whatever. No, I think it always did. What am I thinking of? Maybe I'm just thinking of the original Banshee's Wail. That's probably what it is. I don't really want a cast time, though, so I can remove that and maybe put in... Yeah, I'm going to put it in Innervate. Of course I'm going to put it in Innervate. 30% increase to duration. The problem is that's going to screw up my internal timing like crazy. I use Innervate and then I stun them and I try to stun them again before they're out of stun because it's just not in my brain that they're not finished stun. But that's whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying words, but These are all just things I need to try. So we're going to use innervate. That means that I have to move this here. Innervate is the letter C. Banshee's thing is a V, which is just a one and done. Purge, it's going to apply to myself, that's fine. Oh, it also gives me some immune to debuff performing skills. Wait, grants immunity to debuffs from performed skills. Are you talking about Songcraft? Okay. That's not a big deal for me. And then, of course, I have the Mirror Warp, which is just... I can even, like... I don't know. It's a Songcraft counter, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. And then Mud Hand, which is 3. Okay, it's an instant Mud Hand. It will snare them. Disarms feared targets. Instrument. Oh my god, this disarms the feared target's instrument. Their instrument is disarmed. Wonderful. This is great. Does that ever make a difference? Ever? Yes, if you have an instrument with an effect on it. I don't know any instruments with an effect on them. I think there's one. There's one, isn't there? Nah, no more music with the skill. Sorry. Wait, what happens if you use this on somebody literally playing music? Like they're just in the middle of playing music sheet. Does it stop them from playing the music sheet? That's really weird. Okay, well, that'll be a thing. Let's try it. I'm just gonna go in there. I don't really care. It's gonna be me losing a lot, but I kind of want to mess around and see if I can make this work after a few tries. It'd be hilarious. Shoot, I should just be using Songcraft. I want to try Malediction with this build and just try some stupid things. I want to try Songcraft now, with obviously Occultism in battle range, just to mess around, do stupid stuff. I want to just get the feeling. So what I'm doing for anybody that's new to the channel, whatever, I'm forcing myself into a mindset of, God, I have to learn something new. And it's a tough mindset, but a lot of people are going to have to deal with it once the... It's still this guy, oh my god. A lot of people are going to have to deal with it once the new patch comes out, right? Should I just go magic damage against him? Not really, I don't really care. But it will be good to test all my buffs on him, or debuffs on him. We'll just do melee. I'm not going to win because he's defense and plate. And he just has to spam endless arrow. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. So Purge will be kind of funny. Mirror Warp isn't really going to help here. I mean, kinda. Not really. I should use the other Mirror Warp, actually, but... whatever. Fuck it. Let's just do something stupid. Look at that. Oh, that actually stunned me, too. Okay. Alright, I think I couldn't steal Readout, which sucks. Damn it, I really wanted to steal Readout, and I didn't do it. Not steal, but stop it, you know? Mud Hand is cool. I like that. Especially since... Oh, never mind, he just got out of it. It's too quick. Okay. Not a bad amount of damage, though, for somebody wearing plate, you know? And, my cooldown off of Mirror Warp is back, so, I mean, I don't really need it, but... I mean, it's there, right? That's cool, that worked. I don't have bleeding, so I don't have to really worry about that too much. Whoop! 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 This is so stupid. I love it. Can I do this all the time? It didn't work. He's got immunity to snare. Man, that's okay. Let's get rid of his buffs. Let's put him in here. I'll use a potion. Why not? That's a really good potion for some reason. I don't know why that was so good. The fear is amazing, though. I like that. Let's put that on him. We'll put this on him. I can't get rid of his readout yet. Might be able to later, but... God, it's so stupid. Okay. Go here. Bam, bam, bam. Unfortunately, he had readout up, so I couldn't actually trip him. I could stun him, though. But that actually missed because he was moving in one direction slightly. Oof. Okay. Bam. Oh, God, he's still not snared. No matter what I do, I can't snare him. Yeah, I can't snare him, so there's not much I can do here to stop him. Even the stun doesn't work right now. Wow. Okay. Man, there's no way I can actually CC him at the moment. What? Why isn't it working? Oh, there we go. Still can't snare him. Oh no, I'm out of mana. Oh my god. Hey, I actually tripped him though. Doesn't mean much, because he still has plate on, so, you know, I can't really do the damage that I need to be able to kill him. But it is still funny. What a funny build. I just wish that this took off Redoubt. I wish the Purge took off Redoubt, because that would be so awesome. That would be like the absolute most efficient way to play it. Oh, I can do it now. I didn't take it. See? It sucks. It doesn't work. Not the way that I want it to, at least. Alright, I don't really care about pros. Not a big deal. Oh, Innervate. Right. Innervate. Forgot about Innervate. Totally. Okay, I couldn't trip him there. I can't really snare him anymore either because of the snare immunity. But it's kind of hard to actually make that work. I'm slowed too. I'm not really sure why. Let's see that we get some stuff off, but yeah, there's not much. There's not much I can do for damage here. He also has refreshment up for 4 more seconds, but he's just not reapplying it. Oh god. Oh, that actually did snare him, but it doesn't really mean too much. Okay, you're stuck here with me. You do less damage while you're inside of here. Again, it's just for fun. Oh, I didn't use Innervate. That was my bad again. Let's do that. So now he's actually feared. Oh, hey, I actually took off... Okay, I took off Redoubt. I'm happy. That's all that I wanted to do. Okay, he silenced me, but I already used all my abilities for silence, so it doesn't really matter. Do this. I could do a slight amount of damage, but again... Oh god, it's so hard to... It's so hard to just, like, trap him because of the snare immunity. The snare immunity is so powerful against somebody who's just wearing plate. No! Okay. Plate defense is so powerful in the balanced arenas. I mean, it's just crazy. It's probably like 80% immunity, right? Or something very close to it. Let's see, if you have defense, you get 6% extra physical defense on top of your 13,000. So, that's another, what, 6,000 or 600, maybe 800 or something. So let's say that it's 14,000 defense. They start off at 67% without any defense. I'm assuming that he gets up to maybe about 75% defense, not to mention that he's still has a shield and can block attacks and do lots of less damage. So it's really, you either hit him from behind, which is really the only way that I can do damage to him, and very still hard to do after you've snared him the third time, which causes immunity and fails. So, plus supplemental block is really good. Plus, he has defense, so it decreases stun and impale times by 20%, but he has immunity to impale when he has refreshment up, even though he keeps forgetting to use refreshment constantly. Great. There's so much happening in there, but unfortunately it is just... There's so much happening, but it's just... It's hard to... You just can't do the damage. I mean, we saw the damage before. You know, 2,900 absorbed and like 800 done or something. It's just so low against defense plus plate. But I like the build. I think it's hilarious. If I used Innervate more, then I could actually use it with Trip, and it would be fine. But I don't open with Innervate like I should be. Innervate lasts for 10 seconds, which means it's 10 seconds on and 14 seconds off, because it's a 24-second cooldown, and I'm just combining the two. So I have to get used to that. When used on feared targets, burns mana equal to 40% of the damage. I don't really do damage with it, so that's not a big deal. So I have to kind of open with Innervate, and then go into trips. Okay, let's see if this will work. I don't want to keep fighting the same person over and over again. That's what I don't like. Yeah, because there's no point. I I'm not gonna try it in Gladiator, but if only one person is queuing to sparring. Can everybody here queue for sparring? If you're on either server right now, just go for it. I don't care if I'm fighting. I just want to be fighting the same person always. Even though I guess it's not bad for me to fight him. Because it still lets me practice all the combos and see if it actually feels any good. I need to be fighting somebody tanky. It's the only way. Best way to practice. Hey, we got a spell singer. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch up to that. Okay. I don't have shadow play. I have to use a mirror warp to catch up to him. Oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster. Let's try it. Why not? If I can catch him in a bone wall, maybe I can do something. But then he'll just hit me with his close range AoEs for magic damage. This is tough. This is gonna be a very tough battle. I don't think it's gonna go my way at all. Oh my god, he's already done that much damage to me? How did you do that much damage to me so quickly? What is this, Gladiator Arena? Look at it. I mean, everything I have is off cooldown because I can't reset. But, oh, I guess I just went leather. I mean, that's really it. Did he go plate? Nah, I went leather too. Man, the magic damage is crazy. Did he just... Okay, he's trying to fight me over there, obviously. Oh, I totally whiffed that the way that because I wasn't pushing the right button. Oh well. Oh well. Let's just try to get one combo off and see if it actually does anything. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. God, there's so much damage out of that build. So much crit damage. See, if they actually put toughness into this arena, it would make more sense. Because then crit builds don't, like, completely dominate everything. I think this build works, the Hordebreaker build. It's just, if you practice a lot with it, I still think that it's more of a 1v1 build over everything else. It's kind of nice because you have a lot of AoE crowd control and AoE environmental shift. But again, I'm not practicing this to actually use Hordebreaker. I'm just trying to mess around with a little bit with Mirror Warp, which I'm not a fan of. And then again, I haven't really used it enough. Yeah, let's try again. Let's see, maybe I can fight the same guy again. I need to be using it more, because I could use it to make him really screw up the God's Whip, and I tried to. But I didn't push the right buttons. And that's, again, it's just because totally new hotkeys, not really sure what I'm doing. So let me try again, see if that'll work. That's also very hard to fight a spell singer. I mean, seriously. Alright, same person, that's perfect. We'll try to see if I can make him whiff something. Otherwise, not really sure if it'll work. I could try to get something off with Purge, I guess. I don't know if that's that crazy. What would I even remove from him? I don't think there's anything. Frigid Tracks? But he wasn't really using Frigid Tracks, was he? I don't even remember. Alright, let's try this. Insulating Lens. Yeah. Frigid Tracks. Oh, he does use Frigid Tracks. Ah. Look at how much damage he's doing! That's crazy, I'm already at half. This is the normal arena. This is the balanced arena, and this is already... Oh my god. This is the balanced arena? Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense. Half health from just the lightning ball spam. Jeez. Okay, okay. Ah! Go here. Use that. Oh my god. Look at how much he's just dodging. Look at that. I mean, there's nothing you could do against it. At all. There's nothing you could do against it. Every single thing failed. The one snare worked, but then he just went through everything else. I mean, you guys saw how that worked. Yeah, Dropback and Lightning Firebolt is insane. It is, but I can't believe it's insane in this arena. It's insane because it crits like crazy outside of this arena. I can't believe it works inside of the arena. Jeez, of course mages are dominating in arenas. Of course they are, because there's no way to counter that. Unless you go cloth? No, not even that. Jeez. How would you counter that? I mean, you can't, obviously. It depends on your build. It's rock, paper, scissors. But in general, man, there's no way to do it. Wow. But he wasn't even opening with Mirror Warp either. He's just using lightning bolts. That's it. He's just making sure the lightning bolts work. And then otherwise he's running around, you know? Which works really well with Spellsinger. Really, really good in 1v1. Pretty good, obviously, in PvP overall because of just how much damage those lightning bolts do. Obviously, for the first few weeks, nobody's going to have those lightning bolts. You know, maybe for the first week of release of the new server. But, you know, eventually that's still going to become the meta, I'm sure, if people are going for crit builds early. That's going to be a big deal. How would you even... What are you supposed to do to counter it? Just have healers, I guess, right? I mean, the game wasn't built for 1v1. That's just all that I'm practicing for combos, right? Again, if anybody thinks this game is built around 1v1, you're not going to be very happy with the game. Don't play it. It's not around 1v1s at all. Do not play this game if you're just doing it for 1v1s. I swear. You'll not have a good day. 99% of the content is everything else. Is just 50 versus 50. And again, honestly, if I went and got myself into 50 versus 50 fights with this build, maybe that'll work. I don't even know if Golden Plains is... somebody had said the times before, and I don't remember what they were. Alright, let's try something else. So, I'm not a big fan of the Mirror Warp, even though, I mean, I am increasing the cooldown to 30 seconds, but if you have to push 2 buttons to make something happen, I already don't like it. And because of that, I don't think it's cool. I'll like the Swift Blade ability, where you can actually teleport to and from something once. Let's do Malediction. Why not? Let's try it. There was a couple things I wanted to mess around with here. Obviously Void Surge, because it's stupid. So let's just throw that in there very quickly. What else did I want to do? Let's try... This disables a right-hand weapon. That's not bad, right? Shackles the target for 3 seconds if I have 10 Malice Charges. I mean, I could build up Malice Charges and make that work, right? But if I do a Malice build, then that kind of puts me into a lot of cast times. Or not, apparently. I just don't really like Mana Bolts. I don't want to be wasting time on Mana Bolts if I don't have to. Totally forgot about Shadow Cloak, though. For 1 second. Okay, that's not... that's not a deal breaker. Soulbound Edge is okay because it decreases defense and it stacks up to 15 times. How does it stack up to 15 times if it only lasts 6 seconds? I guess it's not a solo move. You need other people to do that with you, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. It lasts 10 seconds. Okay. You can keep it up all the time. I see. The duration is 10 seconds. The debuff lasts for 6 seconds. There's a 15-second cooldown. Alright, so we'll take Soulbound Edge, for sure. Why not? It's free damage. Serpent's Glare is not great. Not what I'm looking for. I don't even know how long is temporarily. How long is temporarily disabling the right-hand weapon? And that is... Well, you can try it. I don't know. It's got a 10-meter range, so you can see how that works. Obviously, I want Malicious Binding because that's funny. And then... Don't need that. Bladefall would be nice, but I don't think I can make that work. Yeah, I don't think I can make that work. An 8-meter radius. I think you can target where you want it. So the only other thing I could probably do is... Ghastly Pack or freaking Shadow Cloak with a 1 and 10 second cooldown. I do not like that. That's not fun. Has a 1.5 second cast time. What are the ancestral abilities for Malediction now? Bladefall? Less, what? Oh, less charges. Okay, that's cool. And this, probably less damage, too. Wait, what? It's more damage. What is the downside? What's the downside of this? You use less charges. That's weird. Again, I thought the ancestral abilities always have a downside. This one seems to just be a straight-up upgrade. The skill consumes less malice charges. 1.8 seconds, 1.8 seconds. Calls down 3 waves of blades, 4 waves, 3... What? What is the downside of this ability? If you're using Bladefall, you always want to use this. There's no reason to use the main one. What the... That's weird. Okay, fine. And then the other one is less damage and less... Okay, hold on. Can somebody explain to me how this works? Why... This is a straight downgrade. Oh, it's probably faster. So this Lightning Bladefall is probably faster, and this Flame Bladefall is probably longer. It takes longer for the actual damage to apply. That's why. It's the, like, not animation time, so to speak, but whatever, right? It's the effect time, or whenever the actual damage applies. That's what the difference is here. It just doesn't say it in writing at all. So I think that's kind of a mistake there. But okay, fine. I don't really care about it anyways. I could increase my movement speed with Mana Bolts. Up to 10%. I mean... okay, fine. 20 meter range. Okay. Whatever. Alright, let's just take it. But then I have to take Fury. Oh. Okay, I don't want Fury. Damn it. I can't make up my mind here. Serpent's Bite, free damage. Okay. Nah, not really. I mean, I could do it for fun. I could, if anything, I would do Ghastly Pack. Oh my god, I can use Ghastly Pack to lock off a location. And then what does that give me? Increases attack speed per Malice charge? Well, that's not happening. I could just as easily put that back into Occultism, or Battle Rage for Sun to Earth, but I don't really care about it, so whatever, let's just do something stupid like we've been doing the whole day. So obviously Void Leap is funny. Okay, that's all that it does. It just teleports me randomly. Great. I pretty much have to follow up Void Leap every time with some kind of move to get me back to the target. And the whole point is that I can maybe avoid some kind of damage. Malicious Binding is okay, but it only works for 5 seconds, so... I don't know, it's a thing. Soulbound Edge is okay too. Actually, oops, I need to put Soulbound Edge here. V. C is gonna be this. T is gonna be the doggies. Okay, that's one doggy. And then Ring Throw, which I guess will go here, but that doesn't, it's not really comfortable for me. Okay, well, let's try it. Whatever, let's go in the arena, let's mess around a little bit, why not? I want to see if the, Malicious Binding actually does anything, because I can follow that up after Bonewall. I have more ways to keep somebody in one spot. The only problem is, do I want to keep the target in one spot, right? And it's not always the case, but why not? Let's give it a go. We'll see. Trying to do stupid memes. Okay. So otherwise, if anybody in the chat has any questions, in general, if maybe a returning player, I'm just theory crafting here, and I'm just kind of like, messing my build around just to see and get the feel of trying something new, because I'm going to get that feeling in a couple of weeks. But in general, I used to play the game a lot. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. If you're a new or returning player and you want to find out more information about Archeage, totally open to helping with that. Feel free to ask your questions. All of us in chat can probably help with those questions. And if you like the content, go ahead and follow the page. I mean, as the month progresses, I'll be streaming more and more. And then the actual release week itself, I'll be streaming full-time for the whole week. Really excited about the release. Just be doing, ridiculous things, making stupid commentary to the, quest stories and everything, and just playing a video game, right, with the folks that are just chilling in chat. Should be a lot of fun, sitting in queues. Can't wait. Alright, so we're just waiting to actually get an arena here. Waiting for an arena. Come on. Man, the first day I came back, which was like, at this point, 6 days ago or something, it was the first day I came back after like 9 months. I actually performed really, really well with my Executioner build. Like, all of those fights were awesome. They went really well. I was very surprised. And since then, I've actually downgraded and just not had as much luck. A lot of people going plate. Everybody doing 1v1 mage classes. And that's okay. I mean, I need to be able to practice against everything equally. So generally, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Plus, I don't care about this character anymore. Just kind of using it to be able to practice ahead of time. Can't wait till the PTS opens so I can literally practice ahead of time and just consistently play with Swiftblade and see how it feels. A lot of people are also kind of sad because they don't really feel like Swiftblade is something that they can get access to. Like, maybe your ping time is too high, or maybe generally you're not that, like, you know, your ability to do things fast isn't that great, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, if you feel like Swiftblade isn't for you, then you might feel kind of left out because you don't get to really get use of the new skill set. But the truth is that everybody still has to deal with the new skill set. Oh, Defiler. Oh god, worst thing to fight against here. Oh well. Well, he'll win, but we'll see how this goes. I'll go down fighting. But, damn, I can't even use Impale because of defense. If he goes plate defense, I can't win for the same reason I couldn't kill the Archer, just because I don't do damage. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. It'll still let me practice all my moves. Hopefully. When I'm not CC'd. Alright, here we go. Wailing Dead. Okay. Let's block off the left side. Oh, I actually continued going to the left side. Cool. This so far is not bad. I'm gonna just move him over here. Okay. I mean, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty good. I can even use this. For no reason. Why not? Ah! Crippling Mire is gonna really screw me over. Oh, no, that's Crippling Mire from the doggy. Right, I know how this works. But he's using Refreshment, so I can't use Impale. Yeah, that sucks. That's not gonna happen the way that I wanted, unfortunately. Still doing a pretty decent amount of damage, but... Oh, he's actually leather, that's why. Okay, well, maybe I can make this work then. Okay. Unfortunately, I had the, Oh, I actually did trip him, though. He's not got Refreshment on. Oh, can I stop that from happening? I don't think so. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't stop it from happening. Still doing a lot of damage. I think the actual build is not bad, though. What am I even playing? I'm playing Soul Thief. That is kind of an interesting class. This isn't terrible against a Defiler who's wearing plate. Or, I'm sorry, leather, obviously. Just plays weirdly. It's not exactly what I was looking for. What's nice is that I do get the opening move a lot, so... So look, I'm shackled, but I can still at least run away, which is pretty good. Again, he stunned me for a long time, but cannot even take advantage of it, which is cool. I disabled his main weapon, following up with a stun. Let's just do that, why not? How do I stop Crippling Mire? Is there anything I can do? I mean, I guess I could just run. Oof. Oh, he actually broke me out of fear. Cool. Great. Man, that summon is crazy. Oh no, silenced. And shackled. Okay. There we go. Stop Crippling Mire. That's as good as I can do, unfortunately. I'm still snared. Holy cow, that's a long snare. Okay. Ah, damn it. Yeah, Fiend. Oh. I don't think there was much I can do there. A lot of damage, but unfortunately, it's not a build that I'm familiar with, so it's looking under dead. Jeez. The Fiend didn't even do anything. At the end, it just stopped doing anything. Whew. Not terrible, though. I actually kind of like it. If I fight somebody who is much speedier, there's actually ways that I can kill them, you know? Like, if I go and fight the Spellsinger again, yes, they're going to get me down to half in the first second because of how ridiculous Drop Back and Lightning Firebolt is, but, can make it work, right? Let's see. So, Sparring Arena. Sparring Arena. Okay. What if I fight the same guy again? I don't want to. I want to fight a different class. Defiler is not great to fight against, ever. Defiler is just a 1v1 class. I mean, very, very based on close-range CC. It's a slow class, so I mean, the best way to kill a Defiler is just to outrun them and run away. But even then, you know, I can't kite as a melee, right? So the most I can do is time a really well-done Void Surge, which I kind of tried to do. It didn't really work because of silence effects. Or Bell, and I didn't really use Bell that entire fight because I didn't really have much of an opportunity to. Snared targets are tripped with Bell, I have to remember that. I could also do sleeping targets are tripped, right? I could put targets to sleep with... Never mind, I'm not using Witchcraft anymore. that was an opportunity I had last time, okay. Well, we'll see. I don't really like doggies either because nobody's really afraid of them. I thought maybe that would actually change somebody's mind about where to go, but it's not making a difference. So, Serpent's Bite for free damage. How long does the Mana Bolts last for? I don't think I want to waste my time with that. I mean, Shadow Cloak is really the only thing I think that I can actually make some use of. A minute and 10-second cooldown. I get to use it one time, and then that's it. Like, there's nothing else I can do with it. One time every fight. I use this to essentially just break target for like a split, or a second obviously, but slightly longer than a second, right? Because then they have to go and retarget me or just cast any spell, if they have that enabled in the options. But anyways, we'll see. Let's try if this actually works. What does it even... It still does the same thing, it's just 1 second. Oh, God, it's terrible. Alright, we'll mess around with it. By the way, I'm curious, because I know that a lot of people just generally like to watch arena content and just see what's going on and get ideas and see timings and stuff. I mean, I've had people... I don't want to do this, but I've had people ask me, and I kind of already made a decision on it, but maybe there's people in the channel who can help me out. So, quick poll for everybody here, if you're listening in, and not asleep. If I put all of just the random videos that I have still on Twitch, specifically ones that are in the arena, if I put them all on autoplay, and just had them rolling all the time, unless I'm obviously live, do you think anybody would gain anything out of that? Because I do commentate my arenas. I commentate, especially my older stuff. I did tons of my own commentating while I was fighting. And, you know, those arenas are obviously from, like, older patches, or... I don't know, I think there's still value that somebody might gain out of them. The problem is, I wouldn't watch them myself. Like, and if I don't watch my own content, like, if... I watch my own content, but that's, like, on my own time. I wouldn't watch a rerun stream, because it's not live, and the whole point of going on Twitch is to talk to people live, right? So, personally, I don't think it would make a big deal to me, and I don't want to do it for that reason. But does anybody actually think that there's a point in having reruns always playing? Yeah, I think most people wouldn't. Maybe like 1 or 2 people would gain something out of it, but I don't know, is that even worth it? Because I'd rather have people watch, you know, other people who are asking questions. I could see myself watching them, but not if another streamer's actually live. Right, exactly. I don't want to take away from that. There's tons of streamers that are going to be live, and I mean, you know, those people answer questions and they help also. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point. I don't think there's any point. But I mean, if people want background... Okay, to be fair, if people want some kind of background noise, I did still go and filter all of my PvP videos that I thought were relatively okay for restreaming, and I put them all into one group in Twitch. And also, I have a YouTube page with all of the VODs on there. So if anybody wants background noise, they can go and put that on. Hey, we got the Spellsinger, perfect. Alright, let's see how this works against the Spellsinger. If I can catch up to him for a moment, I can throw on Malicious Binding and do nothing. That doesn't work anymore in Invictus. I took away the other ones. There's yours, yes. And there's also, I think it's exclamation mark links, which is the exact same thing. Okay, to be fair, I did copy and paste your thing into an exclamation mark links one, but why does that one have a star in front of it? I don't understand. There isn't always someone else's watch. There will be once the new patch comes in. I hope so, at least. Ah! Aha! He can't get away, but I'm also completely snared, so it doesn't matter. Jeez, look at this. My god, it's like impossible to do anything. Actually, it does cause shackle, though. God, it's so impossible to do anything, though. Jeez. I kind of have to open, though, with the Shadowplay thing. Not Shadowplay. It used to be Shadowplay Abysmal or Abyssal Skill, but Shadowcloak. If I can open with that... Oh god, this is so stupid. Okay, okay. Oh, that sucks so badly because of... Aha! It worked! Oh god, it doesn't mean anything. Okay, okay. Okay, you are here now. This is where you live. Never mind, because apparently you can literally just break out of this, apparently. You just walk out. What? How is that even a thing? Oh my god. God, look at that heal, too. Man. Whew. It's so hard to fight against this. Apparently it just breaks out of it, though, so... That's weird. What can you do? Yeah, 0 fucks given. Oh, there's a bone wall around me? Whatever, I'll just literally run through it. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know, it's really hard for me to come up with... Like, I was thinking really hard last night about whether or not it was worth me doing the reruns. And every now and then, I would just keep playing Devil's Advocate to myself. And, I don't know, I can't come up with a decision. I could maybe do it for a day. The problem is, does it look bad? Like, because I don't want it to look bad on my channel either. They moved, though, before it rendered? Only real issue versus Songcraft? Yeah, it's 90% that's really what happened, Potato Bunnies. I totally agree with you. I just, on my screen, I didn't see that's what happened. But on his screen, it must have been that he went through before it rendered. On my screen, he was definitely right next to me, but oh well, whatever. No big deal. It happens. I'm just messing around anyways with a ridiculously stupid build that I have no practice with, just for fun. But anyways, yeah. So thanks for following, Feller. In general, there's a $sign again in the Streamlabs message. Why is it doing that? That's so weird. Maybe Streamlabs has like a bug with that or something. That's very strange. Why is it doing that? I mean, I just added that bot, like, yesterday, just to see if it would actually work. I replaced MooBot, sorry. MooBot is not a thing anymore. Also, is my emote up yet? I really want to get Cody in there. My bird. No, it's not up yet. Man, I hope they approve it sometime soon. It's telling people to sub, yeah. Seriously. I don't know why that's a thing. I'm kind of trying to figure it out, but... Anyways, back to the original conversation. Reruns. God. I might do it for a day. I just feel like there could be a downside, too. Because I would be streaming, A, unedited old content. Yes, there's a lot of arenas in those contents. But, like, for example, each video starts off with, like, a 10-minute starting soon screen. So, I mean, if you catch it at that point, you just go to a different streamer, I guess. Maybe occasionally somebody will click over just to have it as background and be like, oh, there's an actual fight happening, why not? We'll just watch. I don't know. I can't make a decision. I don't know what I want to do with that. Subliminal messages. What if that is actually what they did with Streamlabs? Put in subliminal messages like that. Yeah, my commands don't have a $sign in front of them. I don't know why it's putting that there. A $sign, or we also saw a different symbol too. We saw a star. Where is this? Why? Whatever. It's Streamlabs. Maybe it's a bug. I'm sure they'll fix it at some point. Until then, we're just going to go ahead and say they're trying to get money out of everybody. Or I guess trying to get me money, which is, I guess, nice, but doesn't really work. Alright. Let's go and queue again. I'm just wondering if there's anything else I want to do. I mean, I was able to lock him down for some time, right? It wasn't terrible. Malicious Binding still doesn't really work because they could just keep running in one direction and going back, which I still find really funny. Yeah, I think this would work really, really well in raid versus raid. I think that if you made a build with Malediction and your whole goal was to go and use Bone Wall and just kill people in the Bone Wall and like stop people from running around for a second, you could do that and kill them as melee because you can single somebody out technically. Is anybody really going to be playing Soul Thief? No, because there's much better classes to play. There's much better, more fun ways to play than this. The whole point of me doing it right now is because I wanted to use Void Surge a little bit, and I did, and it was okay. I didn't want to use it against ranged people, right? So against that last guy, using Void Surge was me hoping to get a little bit of distance, and it actually worked a couple times in those fights, which I thought was funny. But again, totally random. And that was pretty much it. That and Malicious Binding. I was kind of trying to play with both Void Surge and Malicious Binding. And I didn't know that Ring Throw was as good as it was. But that's good. I have to know about that, because that means that I have to watch out for myself. Okay, so that's cool. I'm done with Malediction. I don't want to think about that anymore. I think I'm going to go back to playing Executioner at this point, because, geez, that was... I don't know, man. I'm trying my best to get those feelings of, hey, I'm playing a new class, and we're all going to be in that situation once Swiftblade comes out. What else could I try? Archery? What would I do with archery? Nah, I wouldn't do anything with archery. I mean, there's some merit to using, like, Charge Bolt because it causes slow. And I used to do that with Outrider. Outrider was awesome. I really liked Outrider. It had Bone Wall at the time. It had the ability to slow at range, which I thought was great, because at that point they had the Abyssal skills. I'm sorry, the Ancestral skills. I'm really hyped for Swiftblade. I just want them to come out in the PTS. So, Tinnen said today, obviously as a way to apologize for the stream, they said that they're hoping for the 23rd for the PTS, so 1 week before release. Not a great amount of time for us to actually test the bugs. There's a lot of things that people want to test. For example, is the pirate faction disabled, like it should be? Or at least the Delphinod Ghost ships disabled. If the Delphinod Ghost ships are disabled at the start and pirates are gone, or there, then whatever. I don't think it matters. Because they still have to get enough exploration anyways to take advantage of the fact that they're out there. And actually boats. God, could you imagine if that like actually stays that way and pirates are actually able to just go and get a bunch of packs every day from the Delphinod Ghost ships? There's no way they would let that happen, right? If anybody from Tryon for some reason is watching, just tell somebody and make sure that huge money injection doesn't happen. Because people are going to be pissed if it does. I feel like they have to have that handled, right? So we'll find out, I guess, at that point. Or people will complain about it, of course. We'll have enough time to complain about the important stuff. Even if it's just a week. So, what else? The problem is that they're not going to delay the release, right? So if they don't get a candidate build by the actual release date that does have a massive change in it that we all need, they're still going to release. And that's, again, that's a really bad way to launch. And I hope that they're not going to launch with those kind of bugs in. I mean, this has bit them in the ass before. If they've learned anything from their mistakes, which it kind of does seem like they have, and Krolin knows this, I hope that they're able to adapt and even push back release if they need to. I mean, seriously, it's got to go like perfectly, or it's just going to sink quickly. even if it's free to play, or I'm sorry, even if it's pay to not pay to win and buy to play, that's not good enough. It can still sink a ship. If you blow one hole in it, it'll just sink at some point. Even if they patch it up, the water's still in there. Yes, you could take buckets, okay, but it's this metaphor is going completely out of whack. All right, let's try. I still like Blighter. What would defense do for me with occultism? I don't think there's any synergy there. Ooh, imprison. I have imprison and boneyard. Again, it's good to trap people, but I run out of my ability to do stuff very quickly. Shadowplay is the obvious answer to melee. You have to have two melee skill sets. Defense is a melee skill set technically. Yes, it's not terrible at actually doing damage if you really push certain skills at certain times, but I wouldn't be playing with a shield. I guess I'd have to. I don't want to do it. Whatever. Okay, we're going back to Executioner. Not with Leech. I have to use the regular build because that's still closest to how Swiftblade plays, at least a little bit. I might not use Stealth though. I know that that is bad because Shadow Smite combos really well with Stealth to do double the damage. Do I rely on Stealth just for that though? I don't want to. I don't think I do. I don't want to. The other thing I could do is I could use Sunder Earth for a defense move and just stand in it for 30% damage reduction during that time. But again, Sunder Earth is such a... I really hate Sunder Earth because unless the target is actually CC'd, there's a very high chance it doesn't apply. Like, there's a slight delay to it that always messes me up. So we'll just go with the regular build. Go Stealth. And that gives me Bloodthirst. Not that great, though. Ruthless Assault is increasing attack speed. Evasion rate and attack speed, yeah. Okay. And I don't use poison in this build. I don't think I need to. Does anybody really use poison anymore? Like, for melee builds, does anybody use poison weapons ever since they reduced the amount of active abilities you can have? Unless that came at the same time. That might have come at the same time. But I feel like nobody uses this. Because it's only good for silence. I mean, you can cause silence with pin down, that's not bad. Right? You can cause shackle with... Yeah. You can cause shackle with Shadow Smite, but not this ancestral ability, which everybody usually takes that ancestral ability, so... You know, why would you take poison? Yeah. Yeah. If used while stealth, consume all stacks of Bloodthirst and gain Bloodthirst Explosion for each stack consumed in this way. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody has poison anymore in their builds for melee, unless they really are doing a different Shadow Smite. And maybe they're using Throw Dagger, maybe they're using Wallop. Really doubt that, though. Pin Down for sure. With Battle Rage, it's very good. Alright, well, back to Executioner. We gotta actually put everything back in our bar. I have that screenshotted so I can do it. This goes here, this goes here. Drop back. Wall up, I might be able to just change out wall up. Or, I could use the bounce move and jump over people for no reason. I really liked doing that at some point when I was playing Outrider. That was great. Flame is okay, but it's got a longer cooldown, which I don't want. I don't want to suffer the longer cooldown. And I don't have this, which decreases this cooldown, the skill cooldowns by 20%. I don't have Shadow Mastery. So, I'm not using Flame. Alright, what were you saying there, Invictus? You can try Plane Shifter. I always wanted to see it in action, sure, why not? Drop back, Bell, Pin Down, Whirl, Sunder, last two whirls. Wall up is not worth it, barely any damage. Well, with poison it reduces their received, or it makes them receive more damage, but I don't know, man. In a raid versus raid setup, that's not a big deal. It just isn't. Plane Shifter. Okay. It's been 9 months. I don't remember all the different classes. If you can tell me that, if you tell me what it is, Inga. That'd be good. If it's something wildly different from my normal build, I probably won't be able to play it, but... Oops. Shifter. Occultism, Aromancy, and Shadowplay. Yeah, see, that would take away Battle Rage. I could do it, but I need a lot more practice with it. I'm definitely not good with Aromancy. That is not a skill set I ever play, especially since they changed it, like 2 years ago at this point. And I never played Dark Runner, so I don't know too much about it. Even the thwart stacks changed how that worked. Obviously, Occultism and Shadowplay, I know. So I'm really just changing Battle Rage out, huh? The problem is I have to rely on some form of damage. Aromancy is great for sort of defensive gameplay, keeping yourself alive, helping friends in some way, but Vicious Implosion is nice, and Fortress is okay on boats, whatever. But I wouldn't use it for 1v1 PvP to practice, so I don't think I can do too much with it. Teleport, I mean, I would love to use Teleport and just that alone, but it's default 35-second cooldown, right? Go play Lore Breaker for Quill. Invictus. Can't. Rest in peace. I hope he still plays the game, though. Probably has a different name. No, why would he, right? I don't know. Maybe he'll play it for the story and that's it. So Occultism would be my main damage tree. Aromancy would be just utility then. And Shadowplay, I wouldn't be using Shadowplay for damage then. I feel like you'd get it all out of Occultism, which means you'd rather replace that with Sorcery. If you use Shadowplay for main damage, everything goes on cooldown so quickly. You have to take Rapid Strike, which is okay at doing damage, but not super crazy. I guess, yeah, if you do it with Rapid Strike, it's okay, but seriously, the cooldowns in Shadowplay are just so high. So here, let me do this. Let me pull this over here. Actually, no, I can just do it here. Combat skills. Let me do it in the order that you said it. Ingo, I honestly don't know if it's any good. You just always imagine Shadowplay as a rogue type, going stealth and trying to burst, but I didn't know if there's any damage there. There's a lot of damage in Shadowplay, it's just the cooldowns are really high. So you have burst damage, awesome burst damage. You can run in, you can do a bunch of stuff. Because of Aromancy, you can even get out of there and have escape mechanics that are pretty solid. Occultism helps that too. To get out of there or just to keep your target steady for a moment so that you can, burst damage them. I guess that's it, yeah, you would use Aromancy to get out. So if anything, the exact way that you described it, Inga, is perfectly correct. Like, yes, you can do Shadowplay as a rogue if your goal is to go in, stop somebody, maybe even bone wall, do your damage, and then get out of there. You can absolutely do that with Planeswalker, or Planeshifter, but the problem is, that might work in 1v1. You can then stealth once you're out of there and just be able to get that burst back up. In Raid versus Raid, you can definitely do it, but I think most people, you'd feel better going in and constantly doing damage, or just jumping from target to target, or stuff like that, which I really like to do. And in my old streams, I would do that all the time in Usmira. I would jump from target to target, I would, teleport here or there, do ridiculous things, and it was a lot of fun. If you want the stealthy, roguey type, guess that'll work, yeah. So this is Occultism, Shadowplay, and Aromancy. So you can even use Comet's Boon to some degree. Shrug It Off is okay in this build. Teleportation, obviously, that's kind of the point, is this build revolves around using Aromancy, Teleportation, and Shrug It Off. Those are the two really important things. You don't really have AoE damage, so Vicious Implosion isn't that crazy. You don't really get to make use of it. Conversion Shield is really just for defense. Comet's Boom is to go from point A to point B as well. Thwart is, again, nice for defense. You can use the offensive version of Thwart if you want. But, I don't know. I think you'd have to probably play with this for probably 3 weeks to really understand how it works and how it actually feels. I can't tell you, you know, you'd have to literally sit down and play this for 3 weeks and then be like, all right, this isn't the class for me. I can't figure out a way to make it work. It's a stealth tank. Swiftblade will be a great skill tree to do that. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. You're totally right, Infinite. If you replace Shadowplay in the new patch, Inga, with Swiftblade, you're done. That's perfect. That's exactly what you can accomplish. You don't have stealth, but you almost don't need it. With just the sword. Archeage Calculator is broken? What? Is it really? It's working fine for me. Oh, Archeage Calculator. I heard that they were actually updating it soon for the 6.0. Oh, they're doing it. They're probably updating it for 6.0. Okay, because I see that it's broken. Yep. Let's hope that's what they're doing, champ. But yeah, Swiftblade, that's exactly what you want. That's perfect. Yeah, that will make it. That will make exactly that sort of rogue type of burst damage. Get in, get out. You'll do the damage you want. You actually have consistent damage too. You can use that mirror if you want. That would be awesome. And that would again be it would be a single skill set melee damage skill tree. So I mean, it's tough to play that, but if your purpose is to get in and get out, totally. That's a funny way to play it. It's like, you can do it. And I kind of want to see that. I can't wait to see what people do with this. Realistically, a lot of people won't do that because they're going to play things that are super fast or like meta and have multiple different melee skill sets if they're going melee. But why not, dude? Play the game for fun. Stop. I wish people were like, hey, Shappy. Or, you know, Yipas. I wish people... I know a lot of the community is, like, super, like, try hard and, you know, trying to play all the meta classes, and they spend lots of time, you know, and money on Legacy servers getting what they want. But I wish that people just relaxed and just played classes for fun and tried stupid things. And we kind of get to do that soon, right? People are hopefully going to try stupid things with Swiftblade and see how it works. Yeah, send me the build. It's such a meme? Sure. Totally. I like meme builds, obviously. I've been doing them all night. Just messing around a little bit. Alright, we're back as Executioner. Let me do some more arenas. Okay. Oh, it's Archeage Calculator. Apparently it's down. Yep. Yeah, it's down. You're gonna have to show me that through a different source. I hope that they're updating the 6.0. I really hope that's what's happening. Because I really want to use that, like, super quick just to see everything and mess around with it. To be fair, you can already do it on the on Archeage Codex, except you have to switch yourself to the Korean language, and then you can go back to the calculator and you have everything out of Swiftblade. But then use Mark's page, or umnum.io, or umnum.gg is the website. Use Mark's page for the translations and what everything actually does, and then it works out pretty well. But your point is 45k HP plates with less than 7k gear score, 15,000 defense, 9k magic defense. So I guess you found some build that's an optimal defensive, huh? 45k HP plate with less than 7k gear score is very interesting. You have to have gemmed that, and hopefully those gems are cheap enough to make that work. But the more health you have, the more healers have the ability to heal you for, right? If you're down to 10k, they can literally give you 30k, as opposed to me. If I'm down to 10k, somebody can give me 8k health. Brilliant. 8k health, and I'm back to full. Whereas they can heal you for 30k and you're back to full. Much better, right? More efficient. This build, my build, is completely... Infinity, it's way more fun to play a build not everybody does. You played Spellsinger back at launch. No one played it. It was a lot of fun. I won't play a top 10 meta class. No, hold on. I totally agree with you on the fun aspect, because it's fun, you know? You get to do something out of the ordinary. You get to challenge yourself to do something. I played Executioner since launch, and nobody did that. And even to this... I mean, now obviously people play it, right? But... and I kind of feel bad about that. But whatever. I mean, that's... I still wouldn't call it top 10 right now. There's a point of fun in just challenging yourself and trying things that are very out of the ordinary. And I don't remember Spellsinger at launch. I can't even think of how the skills were back then to be able to understand and think in my head, because it's so long now since we played back then. But again, I'd imagine that was also challenging and fun for that reason, and that's good. But, um, there is merit to playing the top 10 classes. There's still a lot of fun to it. You know, it's a thing, right? In some cases, those top 10 classes sometimes are just really fast, really high-paced, and it's cool. So I don't discount it. You know, don't think anything bad against it. It's just a gameplay style. You know, we're all playing video game. Being able to compete for fun, yeah, exactly. Being able to compete is fun also. Totally. I'm not. There's nothing wrong with that. Personally, my fun is out of doing stupid things and having ridiculous combos that are just silly. It's the most fun thing to me is to see that kind of stuff. Playing a meta class, like if I played Darkrunner when it was popular, yeah, I'd kill a bunch of people, but I don't care about killing people. I don't care about winning as much. I care about winning through sheer, obscure gameplay that doesn't make any sense. And it's just fun for me, because when I win these, you know, I played Executioner since launch, I would win a lot, and I felt great because it didn't make any sense to me. Like, nobody played this, but it worked really well for me, the way that I played it. Are you going to go for Haram or Ionod? God, I don't know the answer to that, Invictus. Obviously, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to recreate this build, alright? Because, I mean, I brought it, apparently, to existence. People say, I really doubt that was the case, but okay. So I'm going to get myself a Cold-Blooded set if I can. And also a Dark Watcher set. Dark Crawler, sorry. But I think I'm just going to work on Haram, honestly. I know a lot of people are going to... I know Ionod Flame is insanely good. I think I can do both at the same time. Work, you know, towards Haram armor, kind of, just to have it. And then also work on Ionod Flame. I think nowadays it makes the most sense. There's almost not much you can change there. I don't know. I kind of have to play it by ear, Invictus. It's a tough thing. It's, you know, Haram you could technically keep forever. I mean, both you can. I don't know. Ionod you can sell, but I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I don't really even want to think about that, honestly. I'm just gonna try and see what I can accomplish and just go with it. Or go with the flow. I'm not gonna think too much about it. So anyways, what were we saying here? Regrading Ionod is gonna be rough? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's a good point, too. Supply of regrade scrolls is gonna be very minimal. Absolutely. Especially the first week. The first week, there's gonna be only the one you get from this quest, unless it's gone. The one in each town, which you can get, like, one for free or something. And that's it. Where else are you gonna get those regrade points from? Wait, there's actually a chest. You aren't. No, there is, actually. Can't you get them from some kind of a chest? Like, some kind of a coin purse or something? Or maybe that was a thing for, like, a patch and they removed it. High-tier Archeage is gonna be tough to get, yep. There used to be regrade Braziers, yep. Wait, is that not a thing anymore? Oh my god, am I out of touch. I was gone 9 months. There's no more regrade Braziers? Are you kidding me? So what do they do now? How are you actually supposed to get moon points if there's no regrade Braziers? But without any Aurora land, you'd have to take Pex, the Diamond Shreds, or Gold. You guys answer me that question. But you're saying that it had T1 plus 1 gems. So T1 gems plus 1. So you're talking about, Sheppy, your 45k HP. So you achieve 45k HP with just super cheap gems and super cheap gear. Wow. But you have to also get the correct Haram stats, right? And that's gonna take some time. But totally go for it. Do a meme build. I think that's hilarious. If you can actually get 45k HP in the first 2 weeks, you're gonna look like a god. You might not act like a god because, you know, you don't one-shot things, but I think it'll still be really funny. So go for it. You'd be merchant shipping Braziers from Heedmar to Golden Ruins. Your full plate tank can't do anything themselves. Yeah. Oops. Keep using this thing by accident. Alright. Alright, let's go back into arenas. I'm tired of talking. Let's do something. Obviously I'm having too much fun with all this stuff. That's fine. That's how it should be. I like theory crafting anyways. You'll start with 2/3 stacks gear, become 1-tier Arcane Haram, stats. So, is that totally confirmed? Okay, I already know the answer to this. But, like, at the end of the quest chain, you will literally have a full set of Haram Arcane gear everywhere. And it's not that hard to get anyways, so, I mean, yeah. Like, the answer is yes, right? So 2/3 stats quest, yeah. Or 2 out of 3 stats is what you want, right? 45k HP with no valuable gear is hilarious to me. Yeah, of course it is. It's hilarious to me too. Do it. It's funny. I mean, people barely have 45k HP nowadays, right? I mean, this guy has 11k gear score and 30k without buffs. So you're obviously not talking about buffs, or are you? Did you put in some buffs in there too, Sheppy? Because what's really nice is that you won't have all of those old event buffs that we've been suffering from forever. They don't even put in the game anymore. If you don't have access to them, you just can't get them. You were looking at the build. This work in Legacy. You put in the cheapest sort of. Okay, cool. It works that way in 6.0 KR. Don't think it's confirmed, but I think they'll change that. You don't think they'll change that? Okay. No, I don't see why not. It's not hard to get the, Arcane Haram anyways. Yes, if you have to find one of your gear with 2 out of 3 stats from scratch, it's going to take a lot of time. Okay, I get it. But, yeah, if they give you all the quest gear anyways, then you're set, right? Because the quest gear you can actually, before you turn it into Haram, you can infinitely re-roll for pretty cheap just to get the stats that you want. I think it still costs some labor, but gold-wise, it's like silver, and that's it. You can re-roll infinitely your Haram, your quest gear that turns into Haram, and then you turn it into Haram and you have those stats. Like, that's my understanding of how it works. It's kind of weak understanding. I hope that that's correct, and I'm not misinforming anybody, but again, if I'm wrong, just let me know. Tell us the actual way. It's something like that, though. You also put in stat migration. Oh, God. Stat migration. Oh, no. What is my stat migration right now? Does stat migration still count in the arenas? Oh, crap. Of course this isn't gonna work. What is this? What is this build? Why do I have spirit? Oh, no, I don't. I took out all my stamina. I took out all my agility. I don't have any intelligence. Okay, I have 73 intelligence, whatever. I put into strength. Oh, that's correct. Okay, this is actually a correct build. This build was my old build, back when agility actually did crit damage. I took out stamina, intelligence, and spirit for agility. This is... I can't even believe it's still here. I totally forgot about stat migration, though. We're all gonna have to do that. What are we listening to? Oh. I mean, it's still in the Archeage soundtrack. 4 minutes. Alright, I hope you guys like this beautiful music. Time to hunt Evan Bards again. Oh my god. Oh, you know what sucks worse? I want to go west and I really want a Leomorph. Oh my god. That's never gonna happen. No one is gonna let you in there to steal a Leomorph. Unless you have the stealth glider. Oh, that's the first thing I'm going for. Was the stealth glider, 100%. Because that's what I did when I first started the game back, like, near launch. Is I went for the stealth glider, I got it within a month. I got a boat within a month. I got a whole bunch of stuff done I wanted within a month. I think I have to do that again. Have someone in stream port you there. And quickly buy one and raise it west. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't... So... Yeah, it's true. I could kind of have somebody go to Array and be like, can you just bring me there? I could. But that's almost abusing my streaming powers, which I don't want to do. Right? I almost don't want to be famous for that sense. And I hope that never happens, because I don't even know how to deal with it. I just like streaming for fun, and chilling or just talking, playing a video game. Lyson, hey man! I know I did. I came back, like, this week. And I'm just kind of messing around with builds and stuff, and, well, today I'm messing around with builds. In general, I'm just back, so, relearning the game, pretty normal stuff. Thanks for following, Raikuma. You can buy the Leomorph for vocation badges. Why would I do that, Invictus? Why? How much is it? What else am I gonna buy with vocation badges anyways? I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna farm. No way. Where is it? Can I not? 10,000. Wait. Oh my god, I can get carrot wings for 450,000. I don't think you can. Invictus, unless that's new. If it's gonna come with the patch, then sure. Wait, what is this? A snowing table? What? It's just a table. It just looks cool. I didn't even know they put this stuff in the vocation. Hold on. I'll move it over here because it's closer to the camera. But if we're on the same server, I'll be PMing you daily with weird quotes and SpongeBob memes. Excellent. I'm glad. 10k. Mount Youngster Basket. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I actually remember this. It's right here. Yep. I remember they were talking about it too. But still, for 10,000, that's... How am I even going to get vocation if I don't farm, you know? Am I going to try and change? Yeah, I'm going to play a totally new character in it, of course, because that's, by definition, what's going to happen. So I'm going to play a totally new character in it. I'm pretty much abandoning this character. And I just want to play on a server where all of these stupid buffs that I have from 6 years ago aren't there, and, you know, all the exploits haven't happened yet, and etc., etc. So it'll be a lot of fun. I'm really excited for it. I'll still use this character for story quests, though, like when the next story parts come out. I just want to complete them. But otherwise, yeah, this is gonna eternally remain a meme character with the legendary buff. Family daily is best source of vocation to start. Okay. I need a family. That's... I think that'll be actually easy for me to solve. Alright, so cool. I don't have to cross the continent. What else would I do with vocation, though? Because there's obviously better things. For example, if you don't, out of the gate, have Lord of the Dance token, I'm just going to remind people, that's my normal title. So if out of the gate, the first thing I do isn't Lord of the Dance, why am I even playing the game? I mean, honestly. You can also get regrade Braziers from here. Okay, so they actually are still in the game. I guess I just misunderstood. So, cool. Probably join mine if you're West Server 1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my plan is yet, so we'll find out. I know that I'm going to be with a small group of players that I knew from long time ago, which I'm really happy are going to be playing the video game again. So we'll see how that goes. But you'll probably hear them on voice too if I'm streaming and we're just chilling and playing a video game together. I'm excited about that because I need more people on voice. Can't just be me talking to you guys. Something missing, you know? I want some banter back and forth. I'm really good at banter back and forth. I wish all of you guys were just in voice chilling with me right now. Why do I even need to stream, you know? Just have everybody in a voice channel. That'd be great. We'll just chill, make jokes. Play Pictionary. So there's really nothing else that I would get with vocation badges. So number 1, Lord of the Dance. And then number 2 is I would go for the mounts that I want, right? The other thing is that I want the battle pet, the, what is this? The steel spine, whatever, this guy. The hedgehog, right? I want the hedgehog pet. Because he's really good for PvP. Unless they changed it. They did not change it, so that's cool. I don't think you can get that from here, though. Yeah, you can't get it from here. So I still have to go cross-continent to get the hedgehog. I mean, either way, that's going to happen. Oh my god, I have to gear this thing, too. I mean, I barely geared it here. So, I mean, it's not a big deal, but... This is a thing. Oh my god. Oh, am I gonna have to recraft those things with Lord coins? What are they called? Well, maybe not. Not if I'm going Haram, right? I don't need to do those really expensive things with Lord coins. Haram is a different beast. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. It's not like Obsidian. Obsidian where you had to, like, get your stuff to tier 7. And you'd have to get those really expensive things. I don't have to do that at all. So, that's good. Haram, I mean, I've played with Haram for a long time. So, I mean, I have all the Haram gear. I could even, I guess I can make this, I can upgrade this Brilliant Scepter, can't I? I'm not going to, but I can. Legendary GHA, yeah. Well, GHA is still in the game. Wait. Ah, shit. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be my starting set. It's not quite GHA. It's not quite that, Lyson. Or PS Newbie. I don't know what... You're PS Newbie, right? Is that your character around? I don't remember. I don't remember, Lyson. You had a different name. I can't remember what it was now. Yeah, you'll get way above... No, obviously, you're going to get way above GHA. The whole point of GHA is just for... Yeah, you changed your Twitch name. Ah, really? Okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. So the whole point of GHA is belt, you know, gloves, and hands. Because you only need... Oh, God. I can't say this without checking. I think you only need 3 for the crit damage boost. Am I doing a crit damage build, though? Oh, God. I know everybody wants me to, but I don't know. Why do I have a watering can? Oh, yeah, Chiron gave me that at one point. I still have it in my inventory. Here, it's in the inventory. Where is that? Encyclopedia. Alright, let's go to chest. Let's do Howling Abyss. It's not this one. I need Greater Howling Abyss. And it's this one. 3 set is 6.0% increase in critical damage. However, it is agility heavy. The wrists and the waists, however, are not. I do not believe they are agility heavy. Well, if you call that strength heavy, strength is 8, agility is 7. Okay, fine. I mean, this is basic grade, but still. So I would use this for belt, gloves, and wrists, and then I would use I use Cold-Blooded for my, you know, I use Cold-Blooded set, and I would use the Dark Crawler set. I use both, and then I have 6 plus 7.7 plus 7.7% crit damage right off the, you know, the start, and I don't know what else to say. Oh my God, is this one of those? Is this one of those chat spams things? Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, that. By the way, I totally agree. The live stream was ridiculous. I don't even know what to say. I think they learned their lesson. I mean, Karen Dash definitely learned his lesson from that. I mean, midway through, he was like, "This isn't what people want to hear," but he's told to do that. So, what other choice does he have? Like, what is he gonna do? Break out of character and do something else? No, he's got a script in front of him. Somebody's telling him to do this. So I hope that whole team kind of learned from it, and improves. I mean, they're going to improve for the next live stream because it's like 1 week before release. They're going to tell us a whole bunch of stuff then. In fact, next week they're going to announce PTS release, 100%, because they already said that they're going to try to target the 23rd. And then the 27th, that's 1 week before release. That's 2 live streams away from today. They're just going to probably show gameplay and stuff, right? Because we'll already be in the PTS at that point. They'll just be in PTS. They do, you're right. They do have to announce name reservations soon, too. That'll probably be next week. Yeah. Perlin will be back for the next stream, too. That's weird, dude. There's no way that he's flying out to Germany all the time. That seems so strange. They might do something remote, like what they did with somebody else. With Celestrata. Would be shocked if they open another server. Oh, no, dude. They are totally going to open another server or two. It's just, you can feel it in your knees, you know? I hope they don't, because the difference between this release and every other Fresh Start release is the fact that we can't have alts. I know people are still going to find ways to do it, but because the majority of the population is not incentivized to have alts now, there might not even be a queue. I mean, the queue will be there, but, like, it's going to be nowhere significant where, you know, people are trying to bring in 10 alts constantly, you know, on every single multi-account. So I hope it'll be better and we don't need additional servers, but they're still going to do it. Way more people interested in the release. Yeah, that too. Reckoning, Vengeance, Fresh Start was a massive, a lot of people less interest. Yeah, it's true, right? I mean, they're going to open up 1 or 2 more servers. I don't even know how in the world... Like, the people who are going to be playing in the large server are still going to play in the large server. You can open up 100 servers, and a very small population of those people playing on the big server are going to actually want to move anyways. So all it does is divide up the small server between a bunch of other ones, and that doesn't really do anything. Um, can you explain why you think Alt's issue is gone with Unchained? I'm not saying that. No, I said the complete opposite. People are still going to find ways to play an Alt, but... Oh, yeah, you guys are answering each other too. It's not an issue, because people will still do it, but people are incentivized not to. Like, more people will say, okay, I'll only have the 3 characters I'm limited to, and that's it. What I'm talking about the alt issue logging in specifically is that back when the other fresh starts happened, you could multi-client, right? And you can have 10 accounts active at the exact same time, and all of them are in the queue, you know? And everybody's alts get in. And then you can't, right? Because all the alts got in. Here, it's just going to be players playing on 1 computer, or 2 computers, or 3 computers. And that's it. But even that's kind of decentivized, so less people will be trying to do multi-boxing, I hope, than those other previous releases. That's kind of what I was referring to. I still don't like the fact that they allow any alts at all, but honestly, how do you police it these days? There's not very many... Like, you can police it, but there's always going to be somebody that sneaks through. That's... I mean, that's how it is. And I actually used to play for... I played and I helped a little bit of development with... an MMO a long time ago called Face of Mankind, and that game is gone at this point, but that game did try to police multi-account, and they did it through any means they could, but in that game, there was actually no point in multi-accounting other than to spy on other factions, so people didn't really do it. So it wasn't a big deal, and if you caught somebody doing it, it's because it was almost obvious. Here, it's a different story. Here, you just can't stop people, so you can only incentivize against it. And the best incentive is, you pay $25 and I just banned your account, you're done. You know, that's a very good incentive. Risking getting your account banned and your accounts banned, because they're all linked together because you've played them all on the same computer at some point, is risky. And people sometimes won't take that risk because any investment they put into those accounts can literally be gone. And there's nothing they can do about it, because when you sign the terms of agreement, they're allowed to just ban your account at will. I mean, that's kind of how it is. And especially if you're breaking their rules, right? I mean, that's how it works. So you had 12 accounts in Reckoning and doing 0 this fresh start. Can't be bothered for minor gain and extra time. I mean, I am actually not going to be doing any kind of multi-accounts at all. I'm just doing 1. This is how I always play every game. I hate alts. It doesn't make me happy. It makes me feel like I'm, you know, doing a job. Like, I go to work already. So I won't be doing multi-accounts. I know it's not efficient. I don't care, because that's not fun to me, right? I don't care, like, progression to me isn't fun like it is to other people. I just like doing stupid shit and playing and making fun of things and just telling jokes, so. And I think a lot of other people will be in that same mindset too. And not many players have 3 PCs ready to play at the same time, but there are people that do. And to be fair, Infinity, there are also people that have several modems ready to play at the same time. So they're gonna have 3 PCs at every modem, and there's no way to detect that they're playing on 45 accounts. There just isn't. And someone is going to do that. And eventually that someone is going to get banned, and all 45 accounts are just going to vanish. It'll probably happen once or twice in the history of the server. I don't think it's going to happen all the time. Maybe in the future it'll happen to somebody, and, you know, but somebody's going to do it, and somebody's going to get away from it. That's what I'm thinking, at least. And I mean, that's true too. It's not a big deal. The big problem is when you have... Here's what it... There is one thing that they do, and it causes lasting effects. Those people can go and take those 45 accounts, mine up a whole bunch of stone, plant, and take over a whole bunch of land and sell it, and make a bunch of profit off of it before they're caught. It can change the economy. They can, you know, really push a bunch of materials into the market that completely devalues the economy. It does cause problems, and that's always been the problems with alts in the past, is somebody can abuse it and really take advantage of a system. I hope it happens less now. I mean, that's it, right? That's all we can hope for. I don't think it's a big problem, yeah. So, that's it. That's pretty much how it goes. You quit while bots were still running rampant. How did they deal with them? They banned them. I mean, I don't think there's any bots anymore. And at this point, if a Chinese bot group is going to be paying $25 to set up a bot just to have it banned after a few days, I think it's again, very decentivized to do that. So yes, there's going to be bots probably because somebody wants to make money off of it. But the moment that it's not making them money at all or just making them lose money, they're out of there and they're going to go to a different market. So I think it'll be okay. There are only library farming bots, which give like no gain and it's worthless to do. And yeah, not only that, but what are they even going to farm at this point? There's nothing really in the game to farm that you could... I don't know, you could sit at a tree and macro as a bot, and every time it pops up, you chop it down, and then maybe it becomes thunderstruck one time, and you die because you're standing next to it. But otherwise, I don't know. Even gold bots are not worth $26. Yeah, I know. So overall I'm pretty happy with the server. I think everybody generally is. From the sound of everybody in chat, I think we're all pretty happy with the way that the server is kind of designed and the way that it works. And I hope that it stays that way. I hope that it is a lot of fun. I hope that people, just for the longest time, treat it like we used to with old release, you know, before all the craziness, just the old release, the very first release. I hope that it becomes that popular. I hope it's that much fun. I hope we have those Hasla days that we all long for, because we're all just fighting over territory in Aurora, and we all get into 50-person, 100-person raids just to farm, you know? I really want to see that. I want to see raids just to farm gear. That would be awesome. And not only that, but everybody below 8k gear score is pretty much competitive versus each other. A 3k gear score can kill an 8k gear score or survive long enough based on their gear. And anyways, people are going to get to 6k very quickly because of Haram, so that's not even a problem. So I'm really excited. I do hope that the overall progression is very steady and it works really well. The whole point of Haram is that somebody can come to this game after a year and actually do well. I'm just going to stand on this guy's bike. This is fine. I'm alright with this. I actually know that guy from a long time ago. What am I going to play in Unchained? I don't even know what it's called, but I'm going to do something with Swiftblade. I'm probably going to remove Shadowplay for Swiftblade, so I'll be Battle Rage, Occultism, and Swiftblade. And I'm so excited. I don't think anybody thought about this yet, but Bone Wall with Swiftblade, oh my god, the potential is so stupid, and I can't wait. I'm so excited about that. I also have to do a couple changes here while I'm looking at it. I think I am good enough that I can go back to using the AoE Hell Spear and practicing with it. I think I'm good enough that I could use the basic Shadow Step, and I don't want to use this one, the one that teleports you randomly to someone. And that's that. Okay. What else are we talking about? 2 to 3 months. PvP is going to be awesome, dude. Oh my god, I can't wait. Jormungandr, thanks for... Jormungandr? Oh my god, did I say it right? Thanks for following. And I'm not mad, lol. Thanks for following as well. Thanks, guys. If you like the content, you're just like chilling and talking about video games, just go ahead and follow. I'll be streaming more and more throughout the month as we get closer to release, especially when PTS comes out. And then the release week itself, I'm going to have so much fun, dude. I took a week off of work just to go and stream all the time, hang out with people, and play a video game, which I've not done in a long time. I have the days to do it anyways, so whatever, let's just get it out of the way. So I'm so excited about that. So again, if you like the content, go ahead and follow the Twitch page. I have a Discord below that, you know, it's the Archeage Research and Development Discord that I own. We theorycraft there, hopefully more and more as we get closer to the release, and especially as PTS comes out. So if you want to join that, go for it. I'm on Twitter. I announce when I go live. That's about it. I don't really care too much about it. It's up to you if you want to follow me there. But these are just things that, you know, if you like the content that I do, let me know by doing these things. And if you want to see different kind of content or you want more jokes and stuff, then stick around for the actual release time, because hopefully I'll have other people to talk to. We can just banter about while we play a video game. I'm really excited for that kind of interaction. I can make way better jokes and you know, have fun and laugh and stuff when I have other people around me. So I need that. I need that sort of interaction with people. So that'll be for release, most likely. All right, let's do this. Let's get back into the arenas. Let's fail a few times as I completely relearn the Executioner class. I've been playing it all week. We'll see how this goes. Not mad. You really want to play cloth? Oh, I gotta actually pay attention. Dark Runner, yeah. You remember to play cloth mage, but leather and plate are going to be so good. I mean, you can have multiple sets, but yeah, and a lot of it does. Yeah, okay. So it just depends. Honestly, play whatever you want. You'll find a way to make it work. Absolutely. In raid versus raid, you'll have people healing you anyways and taunting people away from you, so you'll be perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about meta either, because again, there's so many people that meta is not going to be a big deal. All right. Oh, okay. That was a bit of lag there or something. I'm sure. Oh, I didn't do it again. I have to apply bleeding before I use precision strike, and I always forget. Okay, I'm gonna leave you over here, because I don't want to. Oh, he actually still hit me. Damn. Oh, I had bleeding on him, and he tried to do that. Oh, and I actually tripped him too. He was too close to the wall. This is why you don't stand close to the wall. Oh, I just used Defiance after the fight is over. Well, don't have that anymore. Cool. Not a big deal. Yeah, don't stand close to the wall if you are fighting a melee. Oh, come on! Why are we playing this game? I don't like this game. It's not fun. Stealth opening. You can use stealth so well. You can use it for Shadow Smite open, like mid-fight, but no, we have to do it first. Every time. So this is how we play. Can you still see other people's debuffs? Like, oh yeah, you can still see when people are stealth. Okay. In the combat log. Sorry. Oop. Oh, he... What? I didn't use bleeding before the other stuff. Alright, I'm gonna leave him over here so that I can get my cooldowns back. Listen, I'll be right back for you, guy. I swear, I just need to... What? You're standing against the wall again! Why? This is not what you do. Don't stand next to the wall. It's not a good idea. I have a lot of AoEs. That's okay, he's learning. Just like everybody else. It could be a player who's coming back after a long time. They're only ancestral level 14. And I just taught him not to stand next to the wall. Now he knows, I hope. So you learn through failure more than you do through success. I, for instance, didn't learn anything from that fight because I just did well. I liked the way that I did stuff. I did mess up on some stuff, so I learned from that. But that's because I overly criticized myself consistently, for better or worse. But you learn more from losses, which is exactly why I'm okay losing all the time. Cloth Mage is going to be plenty good. Plate and leather, you have to go full Haram. You learn need to apply bleed. I always say that, though. I always do it Listen, for probably about since that became an option, where everybody's using pin down for bleeding, I still, to this day, do not do that in the right order. I do not use pin down followed by precision strike. I do precision strike followed by, oops, I was supposed to do this, so let's do it now, pin down. I do it every time. I cannot get it through my head. You know what I really should do? I should switch them. I should put pin down here. Oops. Well, that's going to really mess me up now. Hold on. Oh, God. Hold on. Crisis management. Give me 1 second. Where does this go? There. Okay, good. I need to be putting pin down where precision strike is and precision strike where pin down is, because then maybe I'll actually do it in the right order. Oh my god. Who am I even fighting? A cloth fanatic. Okay, well, they're a fanatic, so... Technically speaking, this is probably not going to go my way. Ah! Ah, my god. Whew. Man, that's actually hard to do damage to him. Even though he's cloth. I don't think he was slowed there. I don't have anything else to follow up because, unfortunately... Okay, I did actually snare him, which is nice. Wow, he used the Defiance just to get out of snare. Okay. At least he went cloth. Because if he went plate, there's no way I would have killed him. Every single time fanatics kill me when they're in plate, obviously, because that's why you wear plate, is to avoid damage. And again, I don't really care. I did things pretty badly in that fight, but it's okay. Man, he's doing this stuff really early. Bam. Oh, that was... I didn't do it right. No! Freezing arrow didn't apply to me. Because... Oh my god, I did! Again. Every time. Every time. I always screw it up. It's like constant. Oh my god, that actually landed beautifully. Ah! Damn it all. Okay. He threw a blade on me. He's trying to run away. Insulating lens. He's gonna open up with chain lightning, which means I can do that. I don't think I avoided the damage, but that's okay. He's still wearing cloth, so I was actually up to some damage there. Game, the only issue with this build I'm heavily considering is not being able to farm anything myself. Listen. Are you asking me to leech for you? Shappy, I know we're good. I would say that we're good friends by this point, right? I've been your guild leader in a different game for the better course of a year, almost. You asking me to leech you? Is that... frenemies? What? Why are we at frenemies? What are you talking about? You're going west, aren't you? Or you're not going west? Never mind then. Then yeah, we're frenemies. I'm not gonna leech you, but... Oh, you're going west, okay. I really want to go Warborn, but I feel like, as much as I want to go Warborn for the hilarity purposes, it's gonna wear out too quickly. And, you know, after a year or two, I would be like, I wish I went Nuian. So I'm not gonna go Warborn for that reason. Just watch a vid of working speed. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, I mean, we've seen that too. I've seen that too, yeah. The same one where people are doing speed high, whatever, speed fly hacks. But the problem is the moment that you do that, you go on a list, you know? And it's not an FBI list, it's a much less interesting list, but they're gonna find you eventually and they're gonna ban that account. And you know what sucks? You pay $25 to do it, so... Is it worth the risk? I don't know. To somebody it is. Oh, we weren't asking for leeching. Legitimately curious how you're gonna get anything done. Yeah, I don't know then. I don't know then, Shappy, but you know, you'll be a great tank, so hopefully people do let you leech, and in return you can tank some stuff, because you have the health to do it. Here's another problem though, Shappy. Even though you have 45k health with that build, you know, say you achieve it, people can't heal you at 45k health, right? Now they can. In this current legacy version, somebody can like hit you with one ability and you're healed to full from 0 with 45k health. In the new servers, that's not going to be a thing. All right, it's going to take a long time before somebody can crit heal like that. You'll have increased healing, but nah, they won't be able to. Yeah. Ray's saying, oh, I know, it's detectable, but it still worries me. I mean, yeah, it reminds me of people teleporting to Killing back in the day. Yeah, that's true. People looking for black pearls or whatever. That's true. That was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, I know. The problem is you can only do so much to help sort of persuade people not to try to hack and cheat. And honestly here, the best way to do it, ban the accounts that they paid money for, right? And it works. I mean, it's not terrible. Looks like I'm fighting the same guy from before. I can't really beat him because of defense plus plate. I mean, he's only using defense plus plate because he's trying to win, right? Oh, okay, right. He's still using defense, so I can't actually use Impale. Alright, I'm going to leave him over here for a second. Does he actually want to come out? He does, actually. Alright, let's put bleeding on him. Oh, you know what's really nice about this is, compared to when I was fighting him before, now I'm actually using the Quake triple slash, which I think is just better overall for this kind of a thing. But like, Bleeding is really nice, of course, every single time. Okay, that's really good for me. I actually don't want him to use... I guess I'm just buying time to be able to stun him, though. Ah. Stun! Okay, okay. Ah, God. So annoying trying to do damage to somebody with so much resistance to damage. Look, he's just walking in one direction. Okay. Never increased healing received. Oh yeah, we're just talking the same thing. But the insane damage legacy servers have won't be there either. Yes, absolutely. Are you going to be playing Unchained? Yes, I am, absolutely. I'm pretty much giving up this character. I'm just using it right now just for fun, and it'll become a meme character. Alright, passive arrow opening, it's fine. He gets the first move. I get the second move. I have to do it in the right order! Yes! Yes! I didn't quite complete the combo the way that I wanted to, but that wasn't bad. Look at that. He couldn't even finish the stun combo. He couldn't take advantage of it because he was stuck in the bone wall. So this is great. This is going well for me so far. I still don't think I can stun him. Oh, I did. I tripped him. Sorry. Not stun. I can stun him. Okay. Not bad. I don't have Defiance anymore. But that's okay. He's not using poison. I'm actually really surprised, because if he was using poison in this build, it would be really good for him. Like, he would have a very easy time killing me just by using the poison. But he's not. So I'm happy about that. Let's go ahead and use weapon focus. Do this. I cannot snare him because he's snare immune for 14 seconds. I mean, it's really sucky, but it's just how it is. God, he's using every advantage he can. He's just walking backwards. Okay, that worked. Okay, let's do poison. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can beat him this time. God, he's just walking backwards. Oh my god. Just endless arrow. That's all that's going on here. I really hope that they put in a new archery skill set some year. I can't believe there's still only one, because there's like no combos in it. It just doesn't make any sense. What? The hell just happened? I thought that I stunned him. I guess not. Oh. Ah, God, this did not go well for me at all. Just the complete opening was wrong. Oh well. No, he's gonna win this fight. There's just no way that I can do that much damage to him. He's got about 75% resistance to damage. Just because of defense. Yeah, like, and just the ability to get away from those is just by walking is ridiculous. Oh well. And I can't snare him. Oh, yeah, because he's still immune to snare for 5 more seconds. Ah, oh, God, it's so impossible. It's so impossible. Come on. Okay, trip. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. It's just defense plus plate. I can't do the damage. And I can't even land the shots because it's just slightly too fast for the server to catch up. Oh my god. Oh well. Oh my god, did that actually affect him? No, it didn't. Ah, it's impossible, man. Defense and plate is too good in this arena. It's way, way too powerful. I wish I had enough skill to walk backwards and hold endless, yeah. Balanced arena plates, I know. It's not a big deal. Still lets me actually practice the abilities since that's all I care about. I mean, I'm not going to be playing this legacy character anymore, so I don't really care about it. But it does let me get back into making sure that all the combos are where they need to be. It's an extended fight, so it works for that pretty well, so that's good. Going to play the same class? I'm going to get rid of Shadow Play, and I'm going to use Swiftblade in place of that. I don't need stealth, honestly. I never felt ever that stealth was a deal breaker. The only reason anybody really uses stealth is A, they're trying to be sneaky, which I get it. It's cool. Ever since they changed stealth so that there's a 45-second cooldown after it ends, it's been a little different than being sneaky. Now you run on... I have 2 different Leomorphs for that. If I really want to be sneaky, I jump on my Gallant one, I stealth. Okay, that's over. Jump on the other one. Re-stealth. Then I jump on my 3rd mount. And I re-stealth. It's not working. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Is it just lag? Okay. Well, anyways, point is, yeah, old permastealth is great. Now you have permastealth through mounts, kind of. So, anyways, I never found stealth as like a deal breaker. The only reason people use it is for Shadow Smite. And it's a great combo. There's nothing wrong with that. You can trip, stun targets, cool. But more importantly, double damage. I mean, I don't even know why I didn't start out with that. Double damage with Shadow Smite while stealth is awesome. It's incredibly good, especially if you have some blood thirst stacks, and then you do a little extra damage with Shadow Play skills for a little bit, but whatever. That's not as important. Shadow Smite is a very powerful move that can do double damage. That's it. I mean, Shadow Play is great for the bleeding. I'm kind of giving that up to use Swiftblade and not use bleeding combos, which is a devastating thing, because a lot of things with bleeding combos are like 30+% extra damage. But I'm getting rid of it so that I have more fun. So I'm assuming that it'll be a lot of fun, and it'll be a lot of fast-moving stuff, a lot of micromanagement with my abilities, so for that reason it'll be really cool. Yo, there's a guy with a dog outfit? Show him on camera. There's a guy with a dog outfit, yeah. Yeah, there was a dog outfit, I think. I don't know if you called it a dog, but that one's a cow. I don't have the dog outfit, but I can go over to the... I know it requires Jake Song coins to get it, and I have enough Jake Song coins for it. I just don't know what to do with them. Where's the guy with the dog outfit? No, on the Gladiator NPC. Oh, this guy. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, the timing. Oh, the timing. God, he just disappears. That's so funny. But it's such a common outfit. I mean, everybody got it for free pretty much, so I mean, I'm sure I can find it around here somewhere. So keep a lookout for dog guy. Alright, there's no dog people around here. If you go back in the stream, you can get a screenshot of it. I mean, it was there, this is recorded. So, I mean, it's not a total loss, right? Alright. Q5v5 re. There's no 5v5. What are you talking about? What is this guy in chat talking about? His name is Drill Camp. It's a character just to go to West to say Q5v5. They called it Drill Camp. That's great. That's funny. It's not 5v5s anymore, by the way. But I think that's very funny. What's my gear score on this server? Pretty low. It's a meme build. Is the game pay to win? Not the server that we're going to. End of this month, there's a non-pay to win server starting up, and it'll be really cool. That's what everybody's kind of pumped up for, you know? Oh, you have the dog costume. If you want to meet somewhere, sure. Let's go to. You want to go to Reedwind? Go to Reedwind, Sheppy. Go to Reedwind. I don't know what that means anymore, because the Red Dragon thing changed since I last played. I know, I miss old Drill Camp. 10v10's awesome if people actually played, especially since it's balanced. Oh, by the way, it doesn't matter because it's an old stream, but I did find the stream where we did 5v5s all night. There's actually 2 of them, and they were awesome, and I watched through most of both of them, like, yesterday. They're really cool. They're in... I don't know, I didn't even write... I think I wrote 5v5 in the title, but they're in a... they're in a collection in Twitch. You can go to my one collection that's there, and look for 5v5s. If you want to see fun fights where I talk and chat with the chat, they're there. I don't know. So it's worth looking at because it's kind of old content, but I really do miss the old 5v5s. It was really fun. What's my gear score? So it's like under 10k, and I do that on purpose. My whole goal with this character since the release was to be completely out of meta for no reason. So I am using legendary buff, cold-blooded level 31 dungeon gear, because it gives crit damage. And it's funny. That's it. And this worked! This worked for years! The only time this stopped working was literally less than a year ago. So for 4 years, I had a weird build that outperformed everything, was way cheaper, and was incredibly fun and caused me to constantly be on my feet, because obviously if anybody caught me, I would die, and I was okay with that. So this is the meme build, and yeah, I've been trying to keep it under 10k gear score forever, because I don't care about that. I'm doing it on purpose, you know? The moment I hit 10k gear score, people start taking me seriously, and I can't have that. No way. I just know things about the game, and I like to have fun and do silly things. Alright, so, Shappy, let me meet you over there. Sorry that I kind of got distracted, but it happens a lot, you know me. Let's go to... Also, Shappy is Yaps, is Paz in chat. It's just, you have to say it backwards. If anybody's wondering who I'm talking to, and their name is Shappy, it's that guy, alright? Sorry. I'm sorry that he wrote his name backwards. It happens. I apologize on his behalf, but that's what I'm talking about. Again, if anybody in chat just has any questions, go ahead and ask. I mean, I can help with the game generally, or the chat can help you with game questions too, especially if you're a returning player, you want to know a little bit more about what's going on and what's happening at the end of this month with the new release. And then also, if you guys like the content, go ahead and follow the channel, and then you'll know whenever I go live, which will be more and more often throughout the month, and hopefully more and more entertaining streams as I relearn everything and understand once again what I've been doing for 5 years. Gonna be playing Unchained? Yes, absolutely, Lupin. Totally. Really excited about it. Answered the question, I guess, already, but yeah. Where's your doggy costume? Where are you, Shappy? I don't even know who you are in this server. Dwarf. I want to see a dwarf in the dog costume, because they're so tiny. Look at him. Oh, look at him. So little. This guy's dancing. Okay. Do we need to make a new account for Unchained? I don't think... No, you don't, because they haven't confirmed or denied anything, but I think that they're just going to make it a separate client. It feels like that's what's going to happen. You crashed. Okay, well... This is going well, Shappy. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you'll get your wish, Bashira. Just give it a second. It'll happen. You'll get your dog costume. Same launcher, same account, separate client download. That's what I'm thinking. Did they confirm that? Because I didn't see any confirmation. It's just that's what they did with Rift Prime, and it worked really well. So I feel like they would do that again. I want to come back, but I don't want to play Archeage again. I don't think it'll be much of a problem anymore. I think that with the new, like, if you're super competitive and you have to be at the top all the time, yeah, you have to get 3 accounts. I mean, it'll give you the slight edge you need. It's not crazy, because you're probably not playing and doing dailies on all 3 accounts, although you could be. Personally, you play games to have fun. Just relax, play the game, progress with your friends, talk to people, go hunt stuff in a group of people, and on voice, talk about, you know, like, bananas and how ridiculous they look, you know, and how phallic these objects are, and just do this for hours on end. Talk about bananas, because it's much more interesting to play that way than to constantly have to focus on maximizing the efforts and efficiency and everything. It's not as fun. It is fun for some people, I guess, but it used to be fun for me, but really more and more as I get older, I've realized it's just not that fun, right? It's fake fun. It's more fun to just chill and have fun and make people laugh. And this game is a very social game in that aspect. Just giving answers to life, sorry. Hey, Shappy, what's happening? What's going on? I haven't seen you in game ever. You found me on my stream, and then you found me in another game. Yeah, there's the dog costume. Woo! Hold on, stand right there. Look at that. Here's your dog costume. Do a dance, dog. That sounds bad. Alright. To be honest, with the new Haram system, you really don't need 3 accounts. You don't need 3 accounts, just period. It's okay to play the game at your own pace, believe it or not. Okay? Yes, there's like a bunch of guilds that are super competitive. Yes, they're gonna own some content, but that's not even that relevant or crazy anymore. It's fine. You can play the game, you do arenas, you do dailies, you have fun with your friends, you be social, you go do sieges with your faction, and it's great. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this game. I really hope that fishing raids come back too. So like, there's stuff, it's great. You don't have to worry about being super efficient. I swear, I want to try to put that into everybody's head as much as I can. Yeah, you can get content on with 1 account just fine. It's no big deal. Alright, there you go, Mashira. You happy? Chappie's dancing for you in his little doggy outfit. Look at those eyes. Look at those big eyes. Look how big those eyes are. Alright, cool, you're happy. Yeah, there's a lot of hilarious outfits, absolutely. Chappie's got a whole bunch. I probably have a bunch too in my inventory somewhere. I like this one. I forgot about this one. There's the Frankenstein here. You want to do this way? Let's do it this way. I gotta enable my costume though, which I don't normally do. Alright, but this one's cool because you can do a little dance. And the little birdie comes by. Hey, a little birdie! And he just follows you around, does little birdie things. It's great. Love birdies. Look at that freaking big old bird. Jeez, he's got a little tiny baby bird in there. Jack's going through his list of outfits. Sorry, I know this isn't the Latinus fishing raids. Oh no. I love the fishing raids back when they were a really big deal. Oh my god, they were the most fun thing ever. And I never really participated in fishing. My favorite part about it was the PvP. I would sit around there, talk to people in voice, and just wait until someone tried to, you know, attack my friends. Oh my god, those were the most fun times ever. I really enjoyed that time. That and Hasla. And some other content back then, but we don't talk about that. Mostly we talk about the 2 that we care about. Listen to my music. Okay, hold on. I have to do like 7 things for that. Then we'll get back to arenas, because I know people actually want that. And I haven't really been doing it. Can anybody even hear that? I mean, yeah. Alright, Christmas in whatever month it is. I forgot the month, sorry guys. It's September, I know. Killing some guys over and over until 50 raids show up to hunt you down. Yeah. Oh, Hasla, yeah. That's Hasla, yep. God, I loved Hasla. Copyright strike for music? Yeah, that's true. So this part's... everything you say during this part is going to be muted. Oh well. That's louder. Okay, hold on. Jeez. No chill music. See, no copyright strike on this because he's messing up notes, so it's okay. Alright, let me... Alright, Shappy, I'm done with music. I want to go back to PvP and keep doing arenas. I just hope it's not against the same guy all the time. What are you, by the way? Shadowblade? Oh, you've been playing the game. Look at you. You're 36. I'm only 34. Barely done anything since the patch. Oh, you've got a Mino too? Yeah, that's what you were just playing. Right. Haram, pretty similar to Hasla. People would probably be farming western eastern Haram mountains to upgrade their gear. And just other places in general, but yeah. Come to Kraken? No. Why would I do that? Shappy. I want to go and not do that. I'm going to go back to the arenas where I'm perfectly safe and happy. And I don't have to sit waiting for the Kraken to, like... I'm not jumping in the port. Okay, fine. Fuck it. I don't care. I guess we're not doing anything tonight. I guess we're just chilling. Whatever. This is not going to end well for me. Huh? I thought you stealthed for a reason. I get confused. Do I still have a port here? I bet I do. One of these is a public house. Maybe it's this one. It is this one. I still have a port here. Content. Oh my god. Yeah. With my gear, no, there's no content. Why? What happened? What? What do you mean, cracking pipe? What's going on? Do I have to kill somebody? What do you want from me? Oh my god, I just want to do my arenas in peace, and this guy. Alright, what do you want? Where'd you go? He's gone. Well, I'm alone on an island. Just go do your arenas. We just watched the port slow. Go do your arenas. Okay, whatever. Sure, I'll do my arenas. Oh yeah, there's somebody else here. There he is. Hey, there he is. Okay, doesn't matter. Alright, my arenas. Let's go do them. I hope nobody kills me in this short period of time. Shappy, if you do something to me, I swear, I won't be your friend anymore. I know we're in 5th grade, and that's a thing that people said in 5th grade. Alright, you didn't do anything though. Alright, I'm going back to arenas, that's fine. I want to do that anyways. So, sorry, I wanted to mention what you were saying, Raid. That people will be farming everything, and hopefully it'll feel that same way as Hostla, right? Same with people farming diamond shards for their capes, yeah. Because there was actually PvP and content during that time. That was just fun. It was pure fun. It was like, you know, everybody was generally balanced. Back in the Hostla days, people would get yelled at for buffing with, like, the 2 potions that we had, you know? That was a thing, right? You'd call them buffers because they used 2 potions. And now we have 45 potions you have to go into battle before you have to pop before you go into battle. It sucks. I hate that. And most of those potions are from so long ago, and you can't get them anymore, and it sucks. And so I'm really happy for the new server, just for that reason. That we don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. The really old buffs and everything. I remember full out Guild versus Guild Wars over stealing a damn hostile mob. Yeah. Because, like, oh god, it was so fun. I'm really excited about this server, man. Like, I'm kind of nervous for many reasons, because, like, I mean, I'm nervous, obviously, because it's weird, right? It's a different situation that we've not really been in for a long time. But man, am I excited. It's going to be so cool. Alright, let's go do a couple arenas. Get back into here. Alright. In my own guild, we had a guild war. In your own guild, we had a guild war over a killed pet for 1.5 years. Oh my god. Are you Destiny's brother? No. Why, do I look like Destiny? You're talking about... Okay, there's like 6 Destinies that I know. Which Destiny? I know this Destiny, the StarCraft streamer. That's pretty much it. There's also, a little bit the streamer. A little bit like the streamer? Which one? StarCraft streamer? I don't... There are other Destinies that I can think of, but I don't think any of them are Archeage related. Who are you talking about, Slum? Oh yeah, StarCraft. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. No, I'm not related to Destiny. Yeah, he's a good guy. I think. Pretty sure he's a good guy. Last I remember. From years ago. Years and years and years ago. Alright. You think you just make all the old potions unusable, and the only thing that you can do with them is sell them to a vendor. Well, they did. In a different... No, they didn't do that with... They didn't do that in KAR, did they? They did that with Luna Gems. Luna Gems, you could... The old Luna Gem system, you could sell back or whatever. And we never got that. Yeah, potions... The problem is that... Okay, technically, from a game developer standpoint... Oh, it's the same guy again. Oh my god. I don't want to keep fighting this guy. It sucks, but I'm just gonna go magic damage. I don't know, I just kill him with a Hell Spear. Like, is that something I can do? I can go play it like he is. I'm really tired of this guy. Should I just do magic damage? I still get 472 melee attack. That's really good, actually. Oh my god. That's only, like, less than 100 less melee attack. What the? That's crazy. Alright. Well, I always went leather. He'd always go plate. Let's just go plate this time. Alright? I know I don't have defense, but at least now I can do some extra damage with my cultism abilities, right? I guess I also do extra damage with poison. Oh, you know what sucks, though? What I just realized. My accuracy is lower. That does suck. My accuracy is way lower for melee. That could be a problem. And also, I can't snare him. Why did that snare not work? Can somebody explain that to me? I just... What? How? Maybe it missed? I mean, it's very possible that it missed, right? That's so weird. I think the problem with this build, using the magic damage one, is just that I don't have the accuracy, because I can see misses all over the screen right now. Oof, this is a bad decision. Yeah, this was a really bad decision. This doesn't work the way that I want it to. Do a lot more magic damage, I guess, but the missing is really, really bad. Oh my god. I just want to get out of this. I don't even know why this guy is still queuing up. Hey, it actually worked. Look how much damage Hellspear does, though. Jeez. He still has his potion, because he keeps using Revitalizing Cheer. Now he doesn't have his potion, but... Yeah, but I'm running out of mana, too. Anytime you run out of mana in these fights, you know you're screwed. And it's just no other way. Alright. Just a speed difference for staff stacks. What are you guys talking about? What? What is that? Wait, what are we talking about with that raid? Just the speed difference for staff sucks. Oh, yes, great point. The speed difference for essentially using a staff. Although it still has dual wield. So I don't think that there's actually a reduction here. It's just magic damage, that's all. Alright, let's go here and do that. We'll follow up with this. We'll do this. Again, unfortunately, he got readout up too quickly, so I couldn't follow up with something. That's okay. In there. Yeah, the accuracy. Oh god. Yeah, the accuracy is very noticeable for me. The accuracy reduction, unfortunately. It is a problem. Do a lot of damage with some magic abilities, but I don't have enough magic abilities to make that actually useful. It's just... Hellspear is like really good, and that's kind of the only way that I can keep up. It's also very easy to know where he's going, so I can actually land Bell pretty easily, as long as I obviously have more practice with the game. So he did not escape that, which is pretty good for me. He's trying to escape from there. He is still snared. Oh, I could have actually followed up. No, I didn't do it right. That's okay. Oh, he had readout up, so I couldn't actually trip him. Whatever. Alright. Ah, God. That thing didn't work. Man. It's just not doing the damage that I need. And a lot of things are missing as well. That was good. I'm gonna save that. Again, for some reason, he didn't get snared, but that's because he actually did have trip immunity that time. Ah, God. It's so annoying. Oh my god, it's so annoying to have to fight against this. Ah, plate, man. Plate defense is too powerful in this arena. And I'm sure that he keeps going against mages, too, so he's just instantly dying to mages and then he fights me, you know? And it takes way too long. So, not really a big deal, but whatever. How did that fail? Oh my god. Oh, I hate throw. I really do hate throw hammer, because you really have to have the target snared, but... I mean, I don't know why, but all of my snares are failing. Every time fighting him. Is there anything in archery, or in his class, that stops me from actually snaring him? Because whatever it is, it's working. Look at that, like so many abilities are just missing outright. Obviously the crows isn't helping me either. Cool. Jeez, it's so ridiculous. Plus he's got Revitalizing Cheer to heal himself. Okay, of course that's not gonna work. Of course the snare doesn't work. Oh, he's got immunity for 15 seconds. Wah. Okay, that time it worked. I can go behind him. Apparently not. Apparently I can't go behind him because he's already out of it. Ugh. Oh my god. How the fuck did that happen? Ah, god, it's so annoying to fight this. It's so annoying to fight this, man. Look at that! Look at these things that are just doing 0 damage because they're missing. It's better if I didn't use magic at all. And look at that, Revitalizing Cheer too. It's just too powerful. It's way too good in this arena. It's completely not great, ever, to fight against this at all. Ah. Oh well. Yeah, the Fending Arrow was good. He's just pressing randomly, though. Lucrative, you logged in, try to relearn the game? Yeah, that's the whole point. That's why I did this. I mean, it's been 9 months since I've played. So, you just have to just keep queuing up to the arena, who cares? The problem is I keep getting the same person who's just not really helping. You know, I want to be fighting different classes. So, whatever. It's a thing. Although that guy did say to go to the 10v10 or 5v5 arena. Moderately curious if that's a thing. If people go to the 5v5 arena with their alts, does that mean that I could go and interrupt their 5v5 arena? Is that a thing? And then just kill a bunch of people that are AFK? Or no? I'm sorry, it's not 5v5, it's 10v10. Literally 20 people have to queue up for this. Oh no, wait. Requires at least 5 players in each team to start the arena. Oh, so it actually can be a 5v5 arena. Ah, okay. So it's a 10v10 arena, but in reality it's a 5v5 arena. And look, I actually got one. Oh my god. Well shit, I actually have to pay attention. Holy fuck. Oh my god. What happens? I've never done this before. Is it a bunch of alts? How does this work? Why does that guy not have a server on his name? That guy has Arya, and I'm an Arya. Why does this guy not have a server on his name? I mean, obviously this guy's an alt, because his name is Cash Money. That guy has a server on his name. I can't believe it. I don't even know any of these people. How long have I been gone? Normally, you know, I queue up to something like this and I know everybody. This guy's Ancestral level 2. That's not going to go well. Chebek. Is that the additive This Is Fine drinking game? Yeah. I know. For anybody that... Oh, gosh. I don't know if Grossberger, unless you're one of my guild members in Ragnarok, which you might be, because I know you guys are watching and chilling. Yes, I have a This Is Fine you guys made a game out of me saying this is fine, or every time I say this is fine, you guys have to drink, and now you guys are drunk. This could still fail, right? There could still not be enough people to queue up and it fails, but whatever. We're getting close to getting one of these arenas in. New game, take a shot every time we're told. That snare failed. Yeah. Man, I don't get it. I'm so confused. How come it didn't work? He was walking in an opposite direction. No, sir, I'm new to the stream. The game thing, I had no idea. Okay. Alright, listen. I get it. I know. I know how this works. Alright. So we failed. And it kicked us out, didn't it? I wasn't paying attention. And it kicked us out. Well, we were this close to getting a 10v10 to happen. But reality, probably a 5v5. I'm gonna do it again. It's gonna happen. Can't believe it. I queued up for like a minute and got something. Alright, so in the meantime, if you guys have any questions, you're new to the stream, feel free to ask whatever you guys want. New to the stream, new to the game, you're a returning player. If you want to know anything, I can try my best to help you. The community can try their best to help you answer your questions too. If we don't know the answer, we can probably tell you where to go for the best answer. So totally noob friendly, ask whatever you guys want. The only way you guys are going to know something is by asking anyways, so it's all good. Otherwise, if you like my content and you want to see more, it'll probably get interesting as the actual month progresses, as PTS starts up, as I bring other people into the stream, and then of course at release week too. So go ahead and follow the channel if you like the content, and I've got other sources of things too, like the Discord you can follow as well, if you want to talk about you know, like theory crafting and stuff. That's pretty much for that. There we go, Invictus put in his command. You can go to all those links and click buttons, that'd be great. Thanks for following, Trebek. Alright, so we're waiting for this arena to start, because I actually want that to happen now. Why is everybody crowding around? Oh god. I recognize one alt. Two alts. There's three alts here, at least. What's happening? Hey, Sheppy, are you doing Kraken? Do you wanna queue to the arena together? Because I think we can do that. I don't know if you're still watching, Sheppy. Let's see if you're even online. Nope. Nope, you're not online anymore. Oh well. Sheppy, if you're still watching, let's get back in. I want to do team arenas. Because apparently that's a thing, and I haven't actually tried it ever. Look, all these people went. Man. Oh, people are going to do Hell Key. Oh, that's why all the people are queuing. Oh my god. I could go to Hell Key. I'm better than an alt, so I'm okay with dying constantly here. Because at least I'm not an alt. What server, if that's a thing? So it doesn't matter, actually. You can do cross-server arenas now. And cross-faction and whatever. So you can actually team up with people on another server and go into the arena. And I've never done it before, but I've always wanted to try. So if anybody is on Kadoom, let me know. Tell me in chat. Let's try to get into arena together, because I'm actually really curious how that works, what it looks like. Apparently there's a UI for it, and you don't have access to it unless you're in a party, which you do it through a command in-game. Oh, I should turn the music back on. Yeah, good enough. That's fine. Your alt is on Kadoom. Wait, so did all those people get into a Golden Plains battle already? Like, did I miss out? It started 2 minutes ago, right? Oh, I probably missed out, didn't I? Your alt is on Kadoom? Do it. Do it, Invictus. Do it. Do it. I don't care. I just want to see if it works. We're not actually going to go into an arena. I just want to see what happens. So let me know. I've never done it before, you know? We're not going to go in the arena, though, I know. But if you've got a second, why not? Because I've never done it. Have you done this, Invictus? Have you done a team arena with people on other servers or other factions? Does it actually work? Yeah. Okay, thanks. That's so basic. Yes. Great. What is this? What is going on right now? Of course, Windows Media Player is, you know, bugging out and causing problems. Of course it would. It worked when I did it. Did it for Nuriet mostly. Ah, yeah, true. I've never done Nuriet. With my silly build, which I guess is a PvE build at this point. Can I do Nuriet? I'm not gonna... Oh. Sorry, Invictus, I'm busy. This is my first Halcyona in probably a year. Oh god, there's gonna be so many alts. Okay. Actually, don't know how I feel about this. Is the rules still the same? Or, I'm sorry, grammar. Are the rules still the same? Oh my god. They start everybody here. Look, they're running. Oh, what the hell is going on? This is weird. Wait, they moved the base. Whoa. Did they move the base? No, they didn't. Everything's the same. It's just the map is smaller. Wow. With a good group, you could do Nuriet, I think. Okay. I've never done it, and I don't really care. Oh my god. Shout chat's already toxic. These people are funny. Alright, so... This is a thing, huh? But is this like all alt? Is that why? Oh, what's this? Arena queued. Waiting for the arena to begin. Using skills or items is disabled. Only local shout, party raid, and team chats are available in the arena. Can use the other faction's language. Wait. Am I gonna be fighting with people from the east? Is that a thing? Did they not put west as west and east as east? Did they just do that randomly? Because that'd be awesome. I actually am okay with that. Nope. You can read what they say. Okay. Alright. So if there can still be an imbalance, in other words, huh? Or do they actually prevent it from being imbalanced? Look at all the people that are not rendering on my screen. And again, this is the problem that I hope that the 64-bit client solves, because the people that only render are literally right next to you. And I'm running on a crazy system, alright? You can scroll down and see my specs. But this is the reason why Mage Ball is so powerful right now, because you literally don't need targets. You just run in and AoE things. You don't need them to be targeted, you don't need to see them, you don't need anything. That's why Mage Ball is so good right now. For many, many other reasons, but it's a big one. So I am hoping that the 64-bit client makes this a little better. And I've heard that it is, but I'll see it. I need to see it to believe it. You know? Try the default settings thing. I could, because that'll make more players appear. This is 100 people, I guess. And it only shows maximum 100. But I don't want to do the default settings, because doesn't it, like... Can it, like, crash the game? Okay. Alright, let's try it. I don't know. Where is it? It's taking forever to start this anyways. God, where is it? There it is. Okay, show default player appearances. Yep, they crashed the game. Oh my god. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh my god. Called it. Now the whole system. Sorry, hold on. Everything's lagging. Okay, this is the stupid startup lag. Optimized. Best game. Alright. So I can't get back in there, can I? At least default player appearances is on. I mean, I'm gonna go back in, and it's gonna be default player appearances like crazy. Like everywhere. Everybody's gonna be default player appearances. Maybe if it hasn't started yet? Okay. Well, while we're on my loading screen, I hope you guys enjoy checking out Sweaty over here. There you go. If you didn't get to see Sweaty, there's boob physics. I didn't need to see that. Alright, I'm out of there. If you never got to see Sweaty before, you can go back in the stream and check out Sweaty. She's a very wonderfully looking dwarf. What if I made a character like that, though, for real? It just looked like that, right? That would be my character in West, a dwarf that looked like that. Think anybody would take me seriously? The streams would be more fun. Oh my god, default player appearance is all up in here. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I just need this guy. Come on, Arena Manager. Okay. Go to Faction War. Enter. And there's no way I'm getting in, is there? Oh! I got in! Oh, this is great. I kind of hate default player appearances with a freaking passion. Oh my god, it's terrible. Alright. If this is what it takes to please you people, and what it takes for me to see people, never mind, I don't see anybody. I do have to increase the limit, though, to 200. You must restart the game for some graphic and sound settings to take effect. It doesn't matter. Look, I can see them. Most of them. Not those guys, but these guys in this area. It didn't do anything. This is a complete waste. Look! Look at everybody in their weird blue suits. Ah. Hold on. How do I turn off the UI? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Look at them. Look at all the people. Resistance is futile. Yeah, doesn't it? Just kind of reminds you of the, well, I mean, it doesn't quite remind me of the Hitchhiker's Guide. What are they called? I forgot the... It's okay. I like shout chat, though. Who's excited to game? Alright, hold on. I gotta put this back. There we go. Alright. So what happens now? Like, I don't know. It's been so long. Well, we start over here? I thought our base is over there. Why? Why did they balance it like that? What happens? Oh my god. I'm in a raid. Holy shit. Rush. Okay. Well, I mean, duh. What do you think happens during this? Rush. Oh, there's actually 2 raids. Wow. So they've even done a co-raid possible. It's just the only problem is we don't even know who is the leader or if they're an alt. So this is... Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have a much better mount for this. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh my god, I've never done this one. Jeez. Oh, hello. There's a couple people here. Okay, am I actually gonna make this work or anything? No, definitely not. But I remember all my hotkeys. I like the music. That actually worked out pretty well. My pet is not dead. It's just not following me either. It's great. Oh my god, there you are. Come on. So is the whole game just getting to the other base first and killing it before anything actually starts? No, it isn't. It's standing outside and getting killed. Okay. And killing the guards. Yeah, never mind. I can't believe the music actually worked out for this. Someone. Alright. I took some damage. I'm gonna go over here and get closer so that I can get healed. Looks like somebody was trying to heal me or something. It's a little laggy. Apparently there's a leaderboard. This is cool, actually. I'm actually really excited about this. God, it's so laggy, though. I'm good at the PvE part. Let me just kill this guard really quick. Ah! Oh no, I'm snared. Go that way. Oh, he's actually on me. Wait, what's going on in the combat log? Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry, I'll switch it to me there. Sorry. I don't notice those things. This is so funny. This is ridiculous. Okay. I kind of don't want to go in there because I am the squishy one. I'm going to kill that guy instead. How about that? He's already dead. So what happens when you die? Do you just start back up in your base, or do you start at that other point that's like nearby? Wait, the arena ended? Oh. Well. Nuya, Haranya, Pirate. How does this work? I didn't do anything. I got one assist. So what did I get for that? So then you could just queue up again, huh? Rushing relic, yeah. My game crashed. Oh my god. Man, that's not interesting at all at the end game, isn't it? Just because you can just completely just kill the thing. Okay. Well, what if people stayed at the relic and you actually want a PvP? But nobody would do that, right? Because you just want to get 2 wins really quickly so you can go back to doing something else. And I can't wait for Halsey on the actual, you know, the new server where people actually have to do something. That'll be a lot of fun. I can't wait. People will probably actually skip Halsey the first few weeks just so that they could do other stuff instead. Because since everybody's going to be in Halsey, that's the prime time to go and start farming stuff, right? Or kill a world boss or something. And I agree, but Halsey's much more fun. So... oh my god. This is crazy. I can't believe it. You don't think people will skip Halsey? Because you get 1... oh yeah, true, you get free labor out of it. Never mind, Mems. That's a good point. That is a good point. See, again, it's been a long time since I played, so that totally... I forgot that was a thing. We'll see, maybe they change it so that, like, it's like one of those daily things instead, so you get labor from just participating in Halsey because you completed, like, a mission. But, whatever, regardless, yeah. If they still keep something like that, then people are going to go back. Alright, so what do I get for that? Do I just queue back up? Just queue back up, right? Because I can do it twice. Even though, like, nothing happened. Did I get a mail? Let me see. So what do I get for that? I don't get anything. Arena reward. Is that this one? Wait. Oh my god, it is. Okay, it's right here. Cool. Oh, wow. Thanks. Chocolate cake shake. Oh, wait, no, I want to see this. Okay, same. Okay, so I know what those rewards are. God damn. You have a freaking emote for everything, Victus. I don't even know what to tell you. They don't have Portillo's anywhere else, right? It's just Chicago. So you all, if you're not in Chicago, you're missing out on the chocolate cake shakes. It's just a chocolate cake blended into a shake. They literally do that. They make chocolate cakes, and then they slice a slice out. If you don't know what this is, chocolate cake shake. And they put it in a blender. Made with mayo. Well, I mean, you know, what do you expect here? It's a cake. And then you drink it. Where the bottom is the cake. And it's completely dry. Yep, there's cake down there. He gave me an empty bottle. It's okay. My other bird just came back from here. Alright. So, this is less interesting than I thought. So what do the pirates do during this? So we spawn here. I assume they spawn here, and the pirates probably spawn in the middle, which is the people that we saw, right? In the middle here. So, actually, the pirate spawn is right there. So this is the nation spawn, then, over here. Right? Except nations don't exist. Oh, wait, no. Are nations still a thing? God, I don't even know that. I don't even know the simplest thing. Did they remove nations yet? No, not yet. Sorry. What am I saying? Of course not. They will in 6.0. Okay. Okay. Whatever. So what are they supposed to do, though? Like, actually, pirates and nations. Like, what do they do during Halsey? They just kill people and that's it? And they get the participation reward? They don't actually get a win or anything? I don't know how that works. Get a participation trophy? Man, this is totally... I need, like... Okay. I need to not drink that. It's turned back into cake. Um, oh, you know what I find interesting? Oh, doesn't matter anymore. There was an East player with a blue cloak on for the Ionad, or whatever, for the hero cloak, and I was getting a buff from it just because currently we're allied. So, I don't know, just a thing. Not unexpected or anything. Alright, so I guess we just do exactly what we did before. We all get stuck. Oh my god. If no relic is killed, the highest kill count wins. But why would no relic get killed? Yeah, okay, I get it. Actually, no relic might get killed when the game first comes out, so kill count could be actually important for release. That'll be cool. Yeah. Oh, I see. It even says the. Why does it say unknown for the relics? Is it just because we don't have somebody next to it? That's kind of interesting. Nuya, Harani. Yeah, Pirates, Player Nation. That's cool. I like how this works. It's a great concept. It doesn't quite work in the endgame and everybody has crazy gear, but where are they going? What? Where are they going? What? I know how this game is played. You just kill people. It's not that crazy. Oh, I should be using this thing. No, it's too late, huh? Okay. Alright, I should be using this bird. There. Bird is out. So, like, why even go for the guards? Why can't you just kill the, thing? Hey, look at me. Still grabbing aggro off of everything. It's like nothing's changed. Guy's invincible. Okay. Okay. What? How come bone wall didn't work? Okay, well now it worked. Okay. Oh, there's actually PvP in something, so that's not bad. No! Alright. I don't think I'm gonna get rezzed out of here. I just want to know where we respawn, I guess. I don't have the gear anymore to PvP with this stuff. Unfortunately. Oh. We just spawned back here. Okay. This isn't quite our base, though. Ah, that's right, because that was always that way, right? We would spawn back here for west, and then we'd have to run over to our base. Okay, so this is actually the same. They just condensed the field and made it equal. Cool. Great. Actually, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go over to defense. Never mind. This ends way too quickly. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Why am I still trying to drink this? Alright, so obviously I can see why alts are pretty bad in this arena. Kind of sad that this disrupted the possibility of getting a 10v10 going. But maybe people are doing it now. I don't know. I think I'll just click all. Yeah, whatever. What do you get from this? You get proven warrior tokens. Grants 10 leadership. Wow. Okay. Great. And 1500 honor. Wow. I don't even know what I got that for. 10 leadership. Okay. Oh, use your 1000 labor too. Cool. Oh, right. My maximum is 2000, so I can hold on to that. And then you get a whole bunch of infusions. Okay, cool. Alright, so that doesn't matter anymore. Let's try queuing up for 10v10 and seeing if that works. I am going to try to crash my game, so give me a second. Let me just crash my game really quick. Okay, didn't crash. Great. And then let's go to the 10v10 arena and see if that's actually going to pop. So people are already going for other content and stuff that's happening. Man, default player appearances might be almost a requirement in the next version, unless the 64-bit client is like way better. Like if it's able to actually render more than 100 people into settings and stuff too, then it should be fine. I'm not too worried. But man, I can't wait. I cannot wait. There's so much in 6.0 that is just really, really cool. Super excited about it. So anyways, I know that I'm not doing like too crazy things at the moment. We're just kind of chilling and playing a video game. If you like that, you like just random banter and stuff, or you know, you were watching earlier and you like the PvP and you want to see more of it later on, go ahead and follow the channel. You'll know whenever I go live. You can follow me on Twitter for the same reason. I also announced it in the Discord for the Archeage Research and Development Discord, which is also linked down below if you want to talk about theory crafting and stuff. It's a good place to do it. So this is the balanced arena. Thanks, Invictus. It's a balanced arena. Looks like we're actually getting 10 people in here, so cool. This might actually happen. 10. Yeah, there's 10 people. So this is actually going to happen now. Sweet. Oh my god, if it's balanced, then I actually have to pay attention. I just don't know if it's going to, like, you know, put a healer on each team and, you know, put range on each team, or if it's just going to be crazy death ball or what. But, or if any of these people are alts. Oh, yeah, it's happening. Okay. So what, does everybody go plate now? What does everybody do? Plate, leather. Oh, no, sorry. Plate, cloth, leather. Okay. Well, whatever, leather. Dual wielding, melee damage. Alright. Looks like that guy's an ult. Okay. Whip. I'm not gonna go for that. Let them take it. I'm gonna kill this one. Okay. Let him take it. It's fine. I don't even know what they're for. I totally forgot, etc. Okay. I can go into stealth for 45 seconds, right? They're not up there, so... Although archers being up there could be really annoying. Choose your buff. Oh, shit. Thanks. I don't know these things. What do you want from me? It's been a while, but although that has been around forever, so to be fair, that's my fault, but... wow, that's still a really powerful build, huh? Ah! Okay, it's just one guy. Invincibility, okay. So, this is gonna end really quickly because it's like 10v2, right? Okay. Yeah. Looks like people actually want kills, so... Oh. Ah! Nope, I want to kill him by myself. Okay, nobody else is allowed to help. It's just me and him, okay? That's how this works. That's how it's always worked. Oh, God. Come on. I like balanced arena in here. This is a good thing. And I cannot wait. Well, I mean, it's a little bit unbalanced, I feel, but... God, we're all frozen to one wave meteor. That was actually really cool. I feel like that barely actually works. Oh, he's stuck in a bone wall, too. Sorry, friend. I know what it's like. Okay, I'm gonna go up there. Hello. Ah! Okay, can I block in the whole doorway? I can! You can't escape! There is no escape. You're not going anywhere. Get out of there. Oh my god, I love playing with Bone Wall. It's so funny. I freaking love Bone Wall so much. I'm so glad that I've decided to keep occultism for the next patch. I'll make it work. I just love Bone Wall. It's so fun. I really want to help that guy, so... He's an equip. Oop, nope. Get the hell out of there. Actually, I'm not really scared, am I? I'm not really scared. I don't know why I'm scared. Like, this is the balance. And I'm kind of scared of this guy because he's plate. But, like, overall, he can still do damage. Okay, okay. What do you think of leveling? What is it saying? Is Battle Rage the fastest tree to level with? It's definitely one of the most efficient for reasons that it has a lot of ways to do damage constantly. There are other skill sets now that are very similar, though. Like, they've really kind of changed it and made it so that if you farm using other stuff, you're fine, and it's okay. Archery, fine, it's not a big deal. Obviously, sorcery has some ways in 6.0 to also farm pretty well. Even teleport between a couple spots if you wanted to. So generally, if you can pick anything, you'll be fine. The only thing is if you're Vitalism based, you're going to have a hard time. So yeah, Shadowplay, Vitalism, Occultism, I mean, you're going to have a harder time. Occultism is still okay if you have the damage for it. Oh, this guy's plagued. This is not going to end well for me if unless we gank him, then I guess it's okay. I did use Defiance, but unfortunately not. I mean, we still have more people here. I'm also taking almost no damage from that, so... Ah! I may have screwed my own guy over. Okay, okay, hold on. I'm gonna pop this. Oh, I didn't pop it. Wait, I thought I did. Okay. Run! Pop it, pop it. Okay. I'm back, boys. What does this do? Pulls nearby enemies and sends them flying. Oh yeah, Holy Bolts too. Actually, yeah. The Holy Bolts, I guess Vitalism isn't terrible, but the Holy Bolts has an ancestral ability that is amazing for farming. Specifically for farming. Like, that's all that it's used for. But the problem is you have to get to ancestral abilities to use it in the first place. So yeah, Holy Bolt until then anyways, and then... I mean, you'll find a way to make it work. The thing is, I think most people are going to be farming in raids anyways. You're going to be wanting to do stuff in groups. Okay, they're all targeting me. I'm just going to... Listen, you can take the brunt of the damage. I don't want any part of this. Oh wait, they're already fighting. Ah, shit. I don't want to overextend and cause problems. Ah! Okay. That's fine. Alright, so this... Oh, there's still a guy over there. Just catch up. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm getting closer. There's like 4 of us, though, so we're gonna go. It's not crazy. I'm gonna go for the other target, who is actually trying to stop us, so I'll go ahead and snare him. And then accidentally switch back to the first target. That's absolutely planned. I also don't have any mana, so I'll be right back. Thanks for healing, though. Yeah, I'll let you guys talk about it. Thanks, I'm a little bit distracted here, so thanks for taking that, Invictus. See, I don't know the things about Vitalism as much. Get some mana. Does this not work for mana anymore? Oh wait, do I have to talk to somebody? Oh, it does work for mana. Why was it delayed? Okay. Let's go back. I want to keep fighting. I mean, yeah, we're very... We might even have a healer on their team, but I don't think they do. God, I love this arena, though. This is actually really fun. If it was balanced and we were losing all the time, too, it would be even better. I swear, though, I'm not a masochist. It's just... Like, I like tougher fights. It's not... I stay with the underdog faction as much as I can. Ah! Actually, I should be facing towards him. You're in a big hurry to hit 55 to get Vitalism 55, yeah. No, I get it, for sure. I'm gonna take this... Sorry, guy. Mine. What does it do? Oh, I think he stole it. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted. Ah, I hate the... Wait, is this guy... plate? Yep. And I am under malice charges. That's not great. I can't believe the bone wall is still up, though. Jeez. Okay. Oh, I guess I could just go back.
Oh, I'm slowed like crazy. He's immune for 2 seconds and then follows up with invincibility, so I'm gonna get out of there. There we go, I can go back. Ah! Ah! Oh, Jesus! Wait! I didn't mean to do that. No! Okay, you guys are stuck there. Haha, thickers. Oh my god. Jeez. Did I go back and get mana? I kinda want mana. Can't use mana potions, because we didn't get any of those. I can put down... Oh, I can use this, can't I? Get more damage. I don't have access to these ones yet. How do I know the score? Oh. Ah! Oh, shit. Huh. Oh, I don't have Bone Wall. I'm like trying to spam it because I thought... To me, it looked like it was on cooldown. But we do have a healer, and that's making a big difference, honestly. Yeah, it's making a big difference. Okay. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna go to where the rest of your team went. Sorry. Just that way. We are... They weren't even able to make any kills. We have a healer. We have a pure healer here. Never mind. We have a Doombringer. We have a Doombringer, and we also have a Bard separately, who is a spell singer. I guess works pretty well. You want to go Pirate, but the cap is a little scary? Yeah, it's going to be very tough to play Pirate like that. The idea is great. Yeah, I need mana too. The idea behind Pirate is great and stuff, but they are really locked off to a lot of content and just doing stuff. And maybe it's not so much anymore, though. Honestly, it's been a long time. I don't know the answer to that. Wait, do I have to stand over here? Oh, I do. Okay. Now I get it. They could still knock this out of the park and kill off our base. Ah! Oh, this guy was not slowed. Okay. He should be using a different... Oh, I still have... Oh my god, that was a perfectly timed stealth, and I didn't even realize it. Hello. I can trip him. I can do this. I can do this. I can impale him. I can do this, so he's got 6% accuracy reduction, but everybody else should be finishing him off. Okay. His friends didn't help, so, and to be fair... because they're already losing, they should have helped, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Because it doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, so I followed up his Defiance with a stun. I did snare him. Looks like he is snared. Alright. I'm not getting these last hits. That's okay. Still my first time I've done this since forever. Do we understand why they cap pirates so there isn't an overwhelming amount running around? Yeah. I think it was being abused everywhere. Well, maybe not as much in Korea, but in general. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 people? Wait. There must be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 people for sure. They have 1, 2... I think they have 4 people. But they don't have a healer. Which is a big deal, actually. The fact that they don't have a healer is huge. And, unfortunately, makes a big difference in this fight. Because, I mean, a lot of the time I was going to die and just gets healed through, so... Okay, I don't want to go for that guy. I'm going to go ahead and snare this guy and then trip him. He is tripped. Oh, no! Slightly off. That's okay. Alright, yeah, I'm not getting these last hits. What class is he, though, that he's getting all the hits for? He is a Dark Runner. Okay. Oh, pretty much same as me. I'm just not timing things right. See, like, I'm just trying to do damage. I think he's trying to get the last hits on purpose, so he's using all his best moves at the end. That's okay. Not really a big deal. Yeah, green pirates are still the worst. Yeah, well, it's a thing. I mean, I was gonna do that. Wait. Okay. I don't know, man. I was gonna use bone wool, but they did it for me, so. Ah. Oh, jeez. At least I can get out of battle pretty easily. Again, it's nice that I have a healer. If I didn't have a... Oh, he didn't get snared. Oh, he did get snared. It's just... On his screen, he's still... Oh my god, that was a... That freaking bell. I didn't even know he was there. Oh god, I'm dead. No. No. He's trying to chase him, but... Insulating lens is going to help survive for a little bit. Okay. Oh god. When in doubt, shoot arrow. Alright. Well, 20 seconds left. I mean, they did get a couple more kills, actually. What is this? Summon a Warhound. I want to do it. We only got 15 seconds left, so fuck. Summon a Warhound, right? I don't know what this thing does. Ah. Aha! Double bow. What did it even do? Is the Warhound even there? What did I get? Oh, so we all got the same reward for just participating. Cool. Look at my assists and everything. Great. I don't care. This is fine. Dude, that was actually fun. I wish people did that more often. Streams crash. Oh, sorry about that, Chevy. I actually don't even know if he's still watching. Cody? Oh yeah, sorry. Let's see, is my emote up yet? No. Emote isn't up yet. Cool, so I actually really enjoyed that a lot, and I can't wait until the new server comes out, because, geez, that is awesome. That is a really fun thing. And you actually get something else for it, too. Ah, Hiram infusions. Oh, that's really cool. Great. And then 20 Curios badges. Nice. That's great. This is awesome. There's actually, like, really good incentive to do this, then. Do it again? If that was a legitimate 10 versus 10 instead of, like, a 5 versus 4, whatever it ended up being, that would have been awesome. Like, that... You know, obviously everybody's going to be leveling up at different paces, but in general, once everybody gets to, say, level 55, a bunch of people level 55, Ancestral, gear doesn't matter, 10v10s every day. Can I just not... Wait, there's still 5 entries for this? It's limited? You may still participate in instances once you're out of entries. Yes! So, can I just not participate in the game and do 10v10 arena non-stop all day? Because... on a new server? Oh my god. I'm never gonna progress, ever. I'm never gonna progress, I'm just gonna do this. All day. Forever. Is that bad? Not at all, right? If I find it fun. Well, I feel like I'm going to, but in reality I'm not, obviously. Let's be realistic here. What is the daily entries? Is that the amount of times you get rewards for participating? Correct. Exactly that, Yumaki. You get rewards for the first 5 times you participate, win or lose, depends on the reward. I'm sorry. The reward depends on whether you win or lose. So you get less if you lose, but you only get those rewards 5 times. So optimally, you win 5 times. Afterwards, you can just go in and queue as much as you want. It still does affect your ladder ranking, and ladder ranking at the end of each month does actually give you a reward if you're in the top 100 for the entire server. There's rewards here. It's not the craziest rewards in the universe. I hope, oh my god, that they change that. I mean, it's okay. I mean, they're pretty good, I guess. People use them for stuff. But whatever. I mean, regardless, it's just for fun. So I play it for fun. All the arenas are like that, I want to say.
There used to be capped, where you can only participate a certain amount of time. Now it is not the case. So, like this one, yeah, daily entries, you can still participate after. Same thing. Wait. Yeah, same thing for all of them. Cool. Even the new one, I guess, that's coming out. Oh my god. And then there's these instanced ones that are only at certain times of the day that you go into. There's a PvE one, there's another PvE one as well. That's like a really good challenge, apparently, but I've never done it. Because I haven't played for a little while. Golden Plains battle is a huge, I guess, does it even say here? That's like 100 versus 100. It'll be a lot more fun on the new server once there's no alts, or less, I don't know. Once everybody's paying attention and actually participating, it'll be a lot of fun. Can I still participate in it even though I'm done? You can! Oh, that's even cooler. I don't know if I would, but that's very cool. But again, this is only from a certain time to a certain time. Hour and a half. Twice a day, it looks like. Cool. Wait, it's an hour the first day and an hour and a half... I'm sorry, hour? Yeah, it's an hour for the first time, and then an hour and a half the second time. Okay. No comment on that. Anyways. Dude, I'm so glad the 10v10s actually happened. Oh my god, that was a highlight. That was great. Alright. What else is it? It's Friday today, right? So... I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, too. This has still been pretty good. It's nice to hang out with chat as well. Or maybe I'll take a day to do other stuff. I don't know what's going on. I don't really have any plans right now. I just know that I'm going to be streaming more and more often, and especially once PTS comes out. And then during the whole week of release of the server, I will be streaming a lot, pretty much full time. It's just because I like, you know, chat interaction, hanging out with people. It'll be a lot of fun. So if you like my content and you want to see more, go ahead and follow the channel. You'll know whenever I go live. Same thing for Twitter if you use that, or you can go to the Discord if you use that too, and I notify people there too. Looks like we actually got another one. Okay. Alright, cool. So we still got some of the same people here. Wonderful. Skull Knight. The thing is, I really want the healer on my team, and there's one. A Bone Weaver. Oh, there's one. Who are you? It's a Spell Singer, okay. I hope that we get the right people, though. So there's one over there stealthed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 people right now. Just need 3 more to queue up, and then this will actually happen. But there's no telling if that's actually gonna be the case. Or if it's just going to kick us out because we don't have enough people to start. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Sorry, no. I hate songs that do that. I'm not a big fan of that weird random voice thing. There. 2 more hours and you can go and get some buns for breakfast. Oh my god, is it really that late for you, Invictus? You just stay up late on Fridays like this? Because I know before you were like, alright, I'm heading to bed now. Is this normal for you? Oh my god, 4:16 a.m. I never understood it. How in the world do all of these Europeans, I guess that's you too, isn't it? Stay up just for us Americans, like we're important or something, but we're not. We stay up for video games, I guess is really what it is, huh? Because we know when the people play. Wait, why are you up, actually? Because you play on the EU server anyways. What are you doing? I'm curious. You've made me curious. Oops. I don't think we're going to have enough people to start, unfortunately. What a fun arena, though. Your sleep schedule is a mess. Welp. That's moderately concerning, Invictus. Oh my god! Do we have a healer? Can I do something stupid? I can't. Alright, we do have a healer. I don't know if they are AFK or not.
my buff, because I know you reminded me. Let's go. We got a whole team. Woo! Oh, my buff. What does it do? Oh, maximum health increase. Cool. I'll take it. I just hope they have a full team of 5. Oh my god, this is a 5v5, but it's a 5v5, but it's balanced. This is my dream. I just hope they're all, you know, here. Alright, so this is the border of that buff, right? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Are they really gone? Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna go look. Anybody? Ooh. Oh, come on, guys. Really? Aw. Well. Hey, we got a guy. He's alive. He's alive. Get him. They get healed so much. I guess I could probably try to like steal him and go somewhere else. Like with like lasso, I can pull him out. I don't have a lasso, so that's not really a thing. Oh, this guy's about to kill my friend. Okay, cool. So we should just kill the turret, right? Is that correct? Right? They're actually trying to heal him. Just spamming one button. I'll get through it eventually. Oh, let's also use weapon. Oh, hey, we did it! Weapon focus helps. God, it's not called weapon focus. Why do I keep saying that? It's called battle focus. There we go. Oh, this guy's completely immune. Alright, can we just kill the turret? I don't want to sit here for 12 minutes. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna sit over here for 12 minutes. Jeez, man, those turrets are mean. Bam. Oh, he's plate. That wasn't what I wanted to do. How'd that even happen? I don't think I'm gonna get healed. Ah! Oh, lure him out! Lure him out. Yeah, you want to kill me, don't you? You want to kill me? Oh god. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Come on. Come get me. Come get me. Yeah, come over here. I haven't played bait like that in a while, so there you go. I mean, it's been a little bit since I've played the game, so I am usually bait. Because I'm so squishy. I actually had to play that way too, because I'm so squishy in, you know, my gear and everything. I would always have to play keeping in mind people go for me first in many cases. So I play extra defensively and just try to trick people, do stupid things, use bone wall, you know, at times to kind of take advantage of it. It was honestly a really fun way to play. Like, honestly, really, really fun. Alright, we just have to kill this, honestly. They need to let us kill it, because nobody wants to sit here for 12 minutes watching this. I mean, can I just quit early, actually, or is that gonna, like, make it so that I can go to the arenas for 15 minutes? Does anybody know the answer to that? It's probably gonna have an arena's cooldown, isn't it? Man. Oh, he died. We got a point for that. Yeah, they're complaining about the fact that they are just, you know, that there's win traders in there. People on their side are complaining that, you know, it's all AFKs and... Of course, that's normal. They want us to take out the crystal. Okay, well, Chocolates is over here trying to kill me, so... And I mean, to be fair, I kind of want to see what I can do against him. Ah, shit. I lost target. Okay, you are here now. You live in here. There's nothing you could do. Don't try to get out. It's not gonna end well for you. Oh god, he's got a whole bunch of AoE. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm just gonna... Well, I'm lost. Where am I going? Is it this way? 800 health left. Alright. Well, not the most interesting thing in the universe. Let me turn the music back on. There we go. Alright, I think they're just gonna kill the crystal, yeah. Can I use this to go faster? Movement speed plus 60% grants immunity to collision and all restraining spells for 5 seconds. Removes imprison. Wow. Wait, how can you remove imprison? Wait, can you charge through imprison with this reckless charge? That's actually awesome. I think he still wants to kill stuff. He couldn't kill me before, so he's trying his best to get to me now, I guess. All right. Okay, he's snared. Just a lot of CC is what I applied there. It wasn't too much craziness. But I really want to kill the turret, so... Can't really kill the turret when... You know, they keep trying to kill us. Need heals. Not everyone gets what they want. That's funny. Ow. Why are we fighting? Oh, he's doing... Wait, somebody else cast that. It's from our team, though. Okay. Okay. Alright, we sit. We kill. Big turrets. Can I go from behind? Does that work for the turrets? Oh, I can see him. Wait, wait, hold on. Woo! You're not going anywhere, buddy. Not the most interesting thing in the world. Sorry about that stream. The first one was great, though. I mean, yeah, we won, and it was still slightly out of balance, but fact is, people tried, and there wasn't as much complaining, and it was the first time I did something like that in a long time. So, I mean, to be fair, just to have to use my abilities like that in a more fair fight, it's great. I loved every minute of that. How is this immune? Oh, it's not immune. That's immune. I'm seeing immune from the hitting the crystal on accident. What? Where are you guys? Okay. So doing other skills on this doesn't make it really go faster. There's just so much damage reduction on it that or so much health that I'd rather just kill it with triple slash. Ah! Hey, quit it. Oh god. He ran away. Okay, so... Oops. So how's everybody doing? If you're lurking in chat, you guys excited for Unchained? You guys know what server you're going to, where you're going in general? Is anybody going to win? Just out of curiosity? I mean, a lot of people are going to do it just because they don't want queues and stuff, so I get that. But the music stopped. Oh no, it's on something else. What is the main server for the EU that everybody's like looking into and stuff? Does nobody really know? Alright. That's fine. No clue. Oh, you're not going to play AAU? Really? Oh, wow. You're not going to play it on the new servers, I'm guessing. Or are you just in general? You're just hanging out? Or are you being sarcastic? I don't know. It's hard to read people in text, and even little smiley faces. Oh. Oh, I thought that was the other guy. Hey! Not cool, right? You stay over there. We're busy. Alright. Oh my god, thank god it's over. It still took way too long to kill that. I'm just gonna keep playing in your server. No, I totally get it. Yeah, if you're at that point, and if you're at endgame, then I totally get it, yeah. I mean, it's relatively low cost if you just wanted to make a character and mess around on the new server at least, and participate in some of the content. Not for, like, real or anything, but just to take a break, you know? It's still probably worth doing. You get to see what the gameplay is like in that sense. I mean, I recommend it just because it's a completely unique experience, right? But yeah, I mean, I am literally essentially giving up 5 years worth of progress on this character that I had fun with, and honestly, I'm okay giving it up essentially because I had fun with it while I had it. So it covered its cost in entertainment, which is the whole point of video games. Also, you play with people. The people who play with Uncle Frey, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're, you've got social, you got people who you're playing with socially anyways, then as long as you're having fun, that's the important thing. And a lot of people kind of forget that when they play video games. They go for other purposes, which sucks. Did they do anything with the Honor Shop that's actually significant besides the new Luna Gems and the ridiculous way that they work? I say ridiculous because it's just annoying. It's not necessarily, I don't know, crazy. Ooh, these are going to be in here, aren't they? For the cloaks. Not that I would get one anytime soon because there's so many other things. So what would people use... Sorry. My bad. What would people use honor on first? Like, actually, what are people going to use honor on? Gems, right? They would go for all the gems, 7,000 per gem, and then they're just going to try to slot everything. That's my understanding. Warren Stones to take them out, but if you already plus them, you can't take them out, right? So that's something. Synthium Stones, nobody's going to use those. Or buy those for honor. So yeah, right now, at the beginning of the game, honor is purely going to go into Luna Gems. Just Luna Gems, and that's it, right? Many massive guilds coming back from Alpha Beta? Yeah, I know, I mean, you can make new friends, right? But if you're already in, like, a perfectly normal environment, you're happy, then it's fine. But yeah, it's just depends on what you're looking for. Totally depends what you're looking for. And if you can't, or if you don't want to play in a new server, there will be plenty of streams all over the place of people playing on whatever, whatever server you want to see, in whatever faction you want to see, etc.
So, should be good. You guys can watch me, you can watch all the different streamers. Go support all the streamers for Archeage, because honestly, the more people that are streaming and doing content and making YouTube videos, and all these guides that everybody's making, there's so many different people doing it, just the better overall the game will be if people actually have a place to go for information and just talk and have fun with people. So, go support the streamers. It's a good thing. Very, very healthy for the game overall. But of course, if we see these huge streamers come over to Archeage, then my god, yeah, they're going to steal up all... Well, they're not going to steal all the viewers. They're just going to retain their audience and maybe pick up some more. But, yeah, it's going to be hard to compete against them. You know, I'll still have my 20 viewers, and there's like, you know, Shroud or somebody who's streaming at, you know, 20,000 just playing this game, and then you have 20,000 people trying to log in to play with Shroud. Alright. It's going to be nonsense, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, that's how the original launch was, too. Crip again? Crip was paid, to be fair. Or did Crip actually play the game at the start? I don't know the answer to that. I know that they paid him at some point to check out Archeage. So, I mean, Crip's a great guy. He's awesome. I just thought it was not his kind of game. He's Path of Exile, Hearthstone, some other similar things too, whatever else comes on his table, but I don't know. Archeage was a little weird, seeing him play that. I remember doing a double take. I remember doing a double take, because I don't have him followed anymore, I don't watch his content now, but I just remember looking at that, so confused. Oh my god. Great guy though. It's cool. I think he got the better end of that deal. Stream a game for a little bit, get paid a lot of money. Of course, why not? Alright, are we gonna try... I don't want to do 10v10. You know what? That's it. Alright, I'm gonna be done for tonight. We streamed for 4.5 hours. That's not bad. Alright, again, I'm gonna be streaming more and more often as the month progresses, as we get closer to the release. PTS, they said they're targeting the 23rd of September. We'll see if they can actually make that happen. So, I mean, I'll be streaming a lot at that point too, because I really want to see the public test server, and I want to try messing with the new skill set and everything, so it'll be a lot of fun. So see you guys around. I'll probably stream again in a couple days, maybe Sunday, so on. But, you know, if you like the content, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter if you use that as well. Because I do let people know when I go live through there, and I also let people know that I go live through the Discord, which is also down below or in the links that Invictus has posted there. That is the Research and Development Discord. Feel free to go to it, check it out. The research on it is kind of old now, but we use it kind of for theory crafting, or you know, I'm trying to push more now that I'm back to do more theory crafting on it, just hanging out. So, and then you know, I announce when I go live. So that's it, guys. Have fun playing games, do cool things. And have a good night, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Good day.